looks like there's a television-like object over there. I wonder what it is.
Could you imagine if people in real life talked like this?
Yeah, it'd be so weird. Like just you're just like, hey, what's up? What do you think about this? And they give like a one sentence answer,
It's like,
and then you just
no.
leave after a little bit.
Yeah, they just like, look at you.
Yeah, like it's true. Like I feel like in real life, if you like something like this happened, you would talk to like one person about it until like it got revealed. But like to be like, hey, what do you think? All right, cool, and then you just go to the next person. I'd be like, what the heck is that guy? What is with that guy?
It's like, sorry, I'm trying to be the protagonist, okay?
Okay, what do you think about this? Curry, huh? Must be a demon using the scent of curry to cause a chain reaction. People choice, but to eat.
Oh.
How
Oh.
horrible.
I agree with that. What's a scientific term for that, too?
She really wants to know.
Seriously, who the fuck cares? This is lame.
I see. You certainly prepared an intriguing tribute. I shall give you a pass on becoming food.
What does that mean? Does the guy actually know?
Does he know? I might
Does
be
he know?
pushy, but that curry is gonna be mine.
She's very pushy.
Well, I can do anything for food. She has a nose like a dog, so she might even run around in circles 3 times and bark.
On to more pressing matters. What kind of curry is it going to be?
That's the pressing matter.
Earless seal curry? Stellar sea lion curry?
Huh?
Or perhaps is it actually
Huh?
bear curry?
They're very exotic.
Why is she coming up with such questionable curry choices? Just the name Monokuma Curry makes my appetite drop to 0. In fact, it's in the negatives. Well, not that it matters to Akane. Her attitude's basically, if I can eat it, it's good enough. So
The
separated.
loner.
Yeah.
Always fucking summoning us. Seriously, what is it this time?
What is it this time, Monokuma?
You haven't noticed it yet? The reason why I summoned you guys. If you look closely at this park, you should be able to notice. There's a gaming machine?
I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't click on it. What? Is that Danganronpa? Too? I see
It's
the two.
Danganronpa! Isn't this an arcade machine? Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's correct! So, I would like the long-awaited recreation time... What? Recreation. So, I would like this long-awaited recreation time to begin!
Don't tell me you're gonna make us play this game?
Hey, what is this game? What games are on this?
Got phone games on your phone? She's totally into it. She's breathing really fast.
I've only prepared one game, but it's truly a gem. After all, it's a game that I personally created.
Huh? You did?
Then, it is not something I could possibly look forward to playing. No, don't compare it to those amateur fan service games.
Hey, just because we didn't unlock the bat scene doesn't mean that this is a fan service game.
You know that famous game that everyone's been waiting for a sequel to? Well, I made a brand new game instead.
Famous game?
Now then, I shall present it.
Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
What the heck?
That's pretty lame. I want to play games about riddle-solving professors or cute collecting monsters.
Okay, that reference is okay. It's vague enough. Also, yeah, I
I
remember
feel like
Fred
even
Rose.
hinting at them is gonna get me totally sued.
Well, maybe you're talking about Digimon. It'll be fine.
Stupid. Don't say such silly things. What if we get weighed down by all the quarters? Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one released in 1996.
Oh, I was born.
It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends.
Wait, I thought I was the oldest one.
We go through this every time. We go
Huh.
through this like once every 3 months. Yeah, I was
Oh,
born in
okay.
'96.
What? Did you guys say something? And I.
Yeah, like when you said 1996, I was like, oh, that's the year I was born. And Hardy's had a conundrum.
I guess I have dementia. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, this is like the 5th time I brought it up, I
Oh
think.
my god, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's just interesting.
The player controls the character like a side scroller.
I have no interest in weak things like video games. And I don't even know what generation a game that old it. Wait, what? I care about that? I only play the most updated games, Hajime. Like, where's the PS5? Was this game on the Vita? I don't. Was this game on the Vita?
I think.
Maybe. Would the PS4 be out by now? Maybe. Close to it. I'm getting ready for the PS4 anyway. With your face, I find that hard to believe.
But adventure games are boring and tedious to play, right?
Hyoko, you're in a visual novel.
Don't dish adventure games. Besides, there's a lot of reasons to make one. You know, like budgetary reasons.
By the way, Twilight Syndrome's an actual game? For real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, for real? Was it made by the people that
Yes,
made
it
this
was.
game, or?
I don't think it was made by Spike Jam. I don't think they existed back then.
Oh.
I think their
Oh.
first game was Danganronpa.
Oh, okay.
Man, and if. Man, and it. No. Man,
And
I was a big fan of the series. I don't know why, but it feels like you've totally tainted the series. Don't. Shouldn't you be tainting your face with tears of gratitude? I've cast a spotlight on a neglected title.
What's the point of this game?
Huh?
I mean, it's not like you're telling us to play it just to enjoy it, right?
You certainly noticed the good part. That's right. This game is gonna be your next motive.
A game is gonna be the motive? Curious to see how that turns out.
The motive, you need to kill people. After all, I'm gonna get bored if the next Blacken doesn't show up soon. This game is the motive. In truth, the game's theme is a missing link.
Oh, it's too soon, Monokuma! No, it's too soon! No, that game, the Kingdom Hearts missing link! the canceled mobile game, Kingdom Hearts missing link!
Oh.
It's too soon, Monokuma, you wound me! It's too soon!
How is this too soon? Hasn't the game been closed for like years?
No, it's been 2 months that they canceled
Oh.
it! No, it never
Oh.
came out, they canceled it!
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, all those cutscenes and all the story is just gone. We're never gonna be able to experience it. It's just gone. Aww. You wound me, Monokuma.
You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
Yeah, it was gonna. It had like stuff from like the years past of like a storyline we didn't know about, and like things were gonna happen to like connect dots with like a lot of things. There was a lot of good story stuff that was gonna be in there. Now all those cutscenes are just gone. All that story's gone.
What the does that mean? If you're interested, then try playing it. Okay.
You can't. You got to say no. It's a trap. Hey, if that's the motive, would it be okay if we don't play it? That's absolutely right. You're quite the genius.
Oh, I'm thinking. I think Chiaki just plays it and then it plays on the screen.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think everyone needs to play it. I see. That never occurred to me. But are you sure you want to do that? Learning the motive means you're gonna be prepared, you know. Humans who are prepared and humans who aren't. I don't have to tell you which is strong and which is weak, right?
What do you mean?
For example, if someone secretly played it, that person might come and kill you. In the context of a preemptive strike, that's truly fatal.
What do you mean?
You guys are all enemies, you know? Is it really alright for your enemy to have an advantage? If you're going to just ignore it, then do whatever you like, even if you're fully aware of the situation. Bye-bye!
What? Well, you know what? It was gonna be a Pokemon Go clone anyway. Maybe it wasn't even gonna be that good. Maybe it's fine it didn't come out. Hey, what do we do? Even if you ask me, there's no way I'll know.
Anyway, it would be dangerous to carelessly touch this game. There's no mistaking that.
Chiaki.
Her palms are perspiring.
You're right. It might be better if we wait and see how this plays out.
But wouldn't it be bad if someone secretly played the game while we're waiting? Look at how my hair perfectly curls around the nub.
Wait, that is. You're playing it.
I'm playing. Ha! No, you noticed. Whoever gets the motive will become the hunter, and the rest of us will be the prey.
That's a messed up way to think about it.
But it's true. Huh. It's your loss if you end up dying. All you need to do is kill if we want to win. I don't want to end up like Byakuya or Teru.
After Fuyuhiko spat those words, we watched him turn around and walk away.
But Fuyuhiko makes a good point.
You too? What are you saying? Do you really want to kill that badly?
It's not like that. I mean, how can you be cautious if you don't even know the motive?
Ugh, that might be true, but... Chiaki.
It doesn't matter.
Huh?
Motive or otherwise, it doesn't matter. I won't let another killing happen.
Okay,
It's
Chiaki,
my
that is
turn.
really... That
I'm
is
the
really
leader
nice,
now.
but, do you remember the last time someone said that?
Right, I'm the new leader.
Oh, right. You're the
that's a
new
red flag.
Byakuya.
Oh.
Chiaki, is there like a red thing above your head now?
It's like she's asking for it.
I will never, ever let another killing happen.
A
was
dead
nice.
body has been discovered.
Just turn around, she's on the game.
Ahem! Hope Speaks Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay, that's just the normal.
Yep,
Okay.
as regular one. No one play the game.
Sorry, it's that time, huh? It's better if we just break for today. I'll try to think about it tonight more carefully. The correct thing for me to do? Regardless, I will never kill anyone. I mean, it's impossible.
Me too. It's definitely impossible.
Man, we should turn around and turn in for the day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Burdened by uneasy thoughts, we all went back to our respective cottages.
So
Still,
only 2 people said it was impossible for them to kill. Everyone else was just kind of like, no, I
Yeah.
can do it. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
push comes to shove.
Uh,
That was totally unexpected. I can't believe she actually said something like that so forcefully. I'll never ever let anything let. Bleh. I will never ever let another killing happen. She's probably dealing with all this in her own way, but
I feel sleepy. I should go back too.
I can't read her at all.
Man, we've already got the motive.
Motive to kill. Nothing at all correct. Trying to stop from happening while being aware of the danger correct. No way I understand something like that. Messed up world. No way I can know what's right.
Is anyone gonna fill me in on what's happening?
No.
You don't know how tough it. You don't know how tough it is to be successful. I'm so jealous of people who aren't successful and don't have anything. The biggest obstacle to challenging new things is definitely your past successes. Those always hold me back, all the time. I'm so jealous of people who don't have anything. People with no expectations sure are happy. I mean, they can do anything they want without worrying about anything. Man, being successful is tough. Suffering
Cool.
from success.
Yeah, humble brag much?
Morning.
Just a normal one.
Should be.
Yeah.
Should be just more free time.
To the
Oh, yeah,
restaurant.
morning.
Do a quick beer. Be right back.
Okay. Not enough info for predictions just yet.
No, yeah, we don't really have much from the motive.
Yeah, it's a game. They didn't dismantle or break it or anything. They just left it there.
Wonder who he's gonna hang out with.
True, he has to pick one of his characters. Well, he probably will next. So there's like Nekomaru, which could be interesting because he just, started training with the Kane. Who else does he have? Teratero Byakuyagon. Soda. Did he do Soda? I forget.
Soda!
I think he did do Soda.
I think he did once, yeah. He got like mad at him for hitting on Sonya or something?
Besides Nekomaru. What else does he have? Mahiru. Yeah, Mahiru's an option. I remember because...
yes, hang out with Mahiru.
Yeah.
Mahiru or Nekomaru.
Yeah. That might be it. It should be it, because we just got rid of 2 of his people. Should be correct.
Here, I guess I'll get some tea.
That's right. There's only 2 people left for him because he has a main protagonist, Hajime. So just Mahiru or Nekomaru. Pick one of them and then one extra one, which could be anyone. Probably not his last character. Maybe save it for later if they're still there or not.
Yeah, I think, you know, like he'll hang out with one of our characters each and then hang out with someone he wants, which will probably be Ibuki.
Oh yeah, but he's already done Ibuki. Is there anyone else that isn't done? Like, I think
Like a
Fuyuhiko
level
isn't.
1? Akane is level 1 as well.
Yeah, Akane, Fuyuhiko, Gundam.
Oh yeah, I can hang out with Gundam.
Akane, Fuyuhiko, Gundam, and then he did leave Sonia because she talked a lot this chapter. So that's also, there's a lot of level 1s still left. You can hang out with Monomi since she's also on the students page.
Oh, true. Go find her.
Okay.
Sometimes I like guessing what Meteor does when he goes AFK. Do you think he's like a palliative care nurse? That's why he has all this free time. But like when he gets called, he has to go take care of them right away.
I only remember one time when you mentioned wherever he worked or did the work he did. But I don't know if it's changed. But a nurse?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay.
Is the patient okay?
No.
What?
As if by habit, I left my cottage and just so happened to bump into a certain someone.
Huh?
Oh, it's you, Fuyuhiko.
How unlucky. I have to see your face this morning.
God damn.
Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now.
It's not like you're going to the restaurant now, right? Were you planning to go somewhere else?
Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just going back to my cottage. Leave me alone.
You say you're going back. Did you go somewhere?
Hey! Didn't I tell you I don't want to talk?
Is it the game?
What do you mean?
So it's true. What do you have in your hand? Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside?
Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
I'm not trying to question you. I was just...
Are you saying you don't like the fact I acted on my own without consulting you guys? Is there something wrong with that, huh? Are you gonna tie me up like Nagito?
Right, he's still tied up. Seriously, I didn't mean...
Don't talk to me ever again. If you do, I swear I'll fucking kill you.
That guy, he's gonna be dangerous if we leave him alone. Actually, I already know, but I should be careful not to let them talk too much. But I should be careful not to make too much trouble.
Man, like, it's either the most obvious character that's going to be important to a case or the most obvious red herring. Like,
Yeah.
Fuyuhiko setting themselves.
It's always him, too, is the red herring. Did you play the game?
Well, that makes sense when it's someone who always says, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
The wind is very quiet. I do hope it is not an ominous portent. Portent.
Wait, where did he go? Where? What?
Where
Where did he go? Wait.
Hajime, what is that behind you?
Hey.
Holy fucking shit! Where did he go?
Wait, Paco, did
Where
you see
did
that?
he go? No,
Yeah, that
I
was
didn't. He just disappeared.
He
She
just
was the ninja.
disappeared.
Oh my gosh! Did you just see Gundam? What happened?
I talked to him
What
for
did
2
you
seconds.
do, Hajime?
I didn't do anything.
Oh
Why do
my
you think it's
God.
me?
What the? Well, I also saw Fuyuhiko earlier, but it seems he isn't going to join us for breakfast today as well. I have some things I'd like to think about. I'm gonna go for a walk and look for Gundam. Oh my God, Gundam!
Hmm.
Where'd you go?
They did just disappear.
Of course.
Okay. Surprise, surprise, who's here?
Hajime, please listen to me.
But what?
Chiaki taught me how to play a video game. She was so nice and attentive. And she even battled against me. I'm so happy I was able to play with a friend. Thank you very much, Chiaki. You don't have to thank me that much. I had a lot of fun too. If you like, do you want to battle one more time? Yes! Yes, please!
Ikon looks extremely happy. I guess Chiaki has a sweet side too. Oh my god. Why am I being so negative?
Huh? I guess you can be
Chiaki is
kind of cool, Chiaki.
I guess Chiaki isn't a cold, heartless harpy like I thought she was.
Oh, you're hanging out with Hiyoko too much.
Apparently, Mikan has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90% of her life.
my god, nice.
Well, you know, values vary from person to person. Oh, okay. That was all. Oh, oops. Okay, only Chiaki know how to play. And Mikan, apparently, because she just learned. Only one person here. Ah, great timing. I've been waiting for anybody to come at a time like this. Waiting, huh? I was thinking about delivering this. Someone's breakfast?
Oh, Nagito.
Ah, is it for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's going to starve. I can't. That's why I gave him one slice of buttered toast with meat. That's all he gets.
Wow,
One
thank
slice of
you, my hero. Wow.
there's lobster and chicken wings and mashed potatoes and
This is-
whatever else. Right?
This is just enough food to remind me how hungry I am.
Like, how are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but maybe it's better if he is tied up forever? What does that mean? I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast. And then, listen to this. He seriously pissed me off. He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. And doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth? That must be hard for you. Hard? Do you really think so? Then bring the Nagito on my behalf. Huh? I was forced to run back and forth too many times. I'm done being his maid. Not only that, I just remembered that I have little business to take care of. Business? So thank you, I'll leave the rest to you. Mahir pushed the tray into my hand and ran away before I could object. Jeez, it's always something. As I recall, he's tied up in the whole building where the murder took place, right? Alright.
I'm so hungry, I've had to lick up Byakuya's blood for sustenance.
She gave you rice and you said you didn't want it.
Ew, rice, bleh, bleh, gross.
Oh wait, they're having a little powwow over
Oh,
here.
they're talking.
That's Nagito's food, right? You should feel honored that Mahiru asked you to bring him that. So you better feed him quickly.
She says that like he's a pet. It's kind of harsh. I thought they were talking to each other. What are you doing? You kind of forced this on me. Oh wait, my bad. Hey, what are you doing? You kind of forced something, you know? Do you like my impression? It's pretty good, right? Don't say I forced you. You're the one who agreed to do it, right? Anyway, I have some things to do. But Hyoko said...
Hajime, you're in the way. Mahiru and I are gonna go to the supermarket right now. We're gonna get candy for each other, right?
I know, but don't cling to me like that. It's hard to walk, okay?
Then can we still hold hands?
Yeah, of course. But I really can't spend too much time with you, okay? I have some things I need to take care of.
Aw, so boring. Then let's ditch Hajime already and go.
Hajime, if you had this unique item, you could follow us back to the store, but you don't have it. I should have got that thing from the store. I could have totally watched them go to the store. Yoko was
No,
totally...
dude, it's literally like she's like, yeah, we're gonna go take a shower together, and then Hajime's like, oh my god, I have this nut. It's like I can perfectly envision them showering together.
Wait, really? It's like a
Yeah, that's
fortune
and then he
ball?
just imagines the scene of them, and he's like, oh hell yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Whoa.
Totally attached to my hero. They kind of look like sisters. Would be really unfortunate if one of them died. I mean, what? It's so unlike me to sleep in. Oh, what's that track? You gotta eat something with a nice view? Hey, don't tell me. You're not gonna have a picnic lunch with Miss Sonia, are you? It's not even lunchtime. This is breakfast for Nagito. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to trouble you with taking care of him. If you really mean that, wanna switch with me? Well, it's obviously a little awkward. I'll let you handle it, Hajime. Bye. He totally ran away.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go in.
Nagito.
Oh, hey, Derby.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh,
No. This old building is being renovated. You can't go inside.
but Nagito is already in here.
How'd Marco get in? Oh,
Oh, yeah. If I'm not allowed inside, why is Nagito inside? And how did Mayuro get inside, too?
You know about it too, Hajime. Cause Nekomaru and Kazuchi earnestly told me that Manami is the only one we can rely on.
Oh, are they using her to guard?
Oh.
Sir, I mean, Manami is the only one we can truly rely on.
Pretty good.
And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions.
I came here to deliver food to Nagito. It counts as murder if he ends up starving to death, right?
Starve?
It's okay to go inside?
Yes. Make sure you tell him to chew thoroughly before he swallows.
Yeah, I'll make sure he chews this one piece of toast.
Yep.
And milk.
And milk. Chew the milk.
Chew the milk. Nagito. Breakfast time. Oh, sorry, Nagito, it's closed. Alright.
I'm just gonna leave it at the door for you,
You
okay?
got it right, Nagito. So Nagito's tied up in the back. Instinctively, I gulp back my dried saliva. Gulp. Why am I so nervous? Pushing aside my nervousness, I vigorously opened the door to the dining hall. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. He was waiting for me with a big smile on his face.
Hajime?
Wow, they used an iron chain? Jeez.
And that
Whoa.
Kamaro has them.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, you're kind of pale, aren't you, Nagita? Wait, no, I think you were normally this pale.
Oh, looks like you brought me a snack. Could it be? Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me? Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality, but feel free to relax.
Welcome to Casa di Nagito.
Welcome
Over
to
here,
my
you can see Japanese
crib.
blood. Over there, you can see the lamppost, which I followed to kill somebody.
To kill somebody, and this is the carpet. Yo, check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
Whoa. He was the same as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness. As if a black poison was falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surroundings with darkness. No, wait, he's just salivating. Nope, yeah, that's just spit. An illusion, but one I couldn't help but feeling at that moment.
Huh? What happened? Your face looks kind of scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. Come on, eat it.
Oh. Huh? You're not gonna feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own, since my hands are all tied up.
It's toast. You can definitely eat. Of all things you can eat with your hand, or just with your mouth, this is like
I don't
number
have
3
it.
on the list.
Oh, yeah, put it on the floor and I'll just eat it like a dog, I guess. No, asshole, feed it to me. What the hell? Like, I'm not gonna bite you. Unless you'll let me. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me, so I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh, I get it. Friggin' Mahiru. Must be why she asked me to go instead of her.
Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Huh? Why do you know that? Also, this is like the first time you've seen me in a PV. Whoa, that's what it was like?
Cool. By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it?
I totally would have played it.
Dude, I love that game. I have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Oh wow, you really did.
Can you take me there to play, please?
Don't chase the subject. I'm asking you.
Oh well. I'm a little disappointed. It's not like you ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So, are you really planning to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide? Oh, to not play. You know, you could like record yourself playing and like show it to me. You could like give commentary the whole time like I'm watching. It could be like a let's play.
Let's play? What?
Yeah,
is...
and when the characters talk, you could like dub them.
Whoa, that's like a dub, but we're not professionals, so it could have gone wrong.
It could go wrong.
Pa. That is...
It's like a 5-minute silence. You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
He almost sounds reasonable. Running away from your problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off. But I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
What? Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me? I'm really hungry. Hey, Hajime! What's up, dude?
Bye.
What the god? Let my freak leak out a little and no one talks to me.
Damn. I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well.
Oh, my chest, it's beating so fast.
Maybe it was the smell. He's been in there for 2 days straight with blood. Why is he tied up? Okay, so Nekomaru and Soda were like, we can't let this guy like run around, so they just tied him up as a precautionary measure, just because he's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he was literally like, well, I was gonna kill someone, but Taro beat me to it.
Yeah, so he's kind of crazy, so you know, might as well make sure he's locked down, so to speak. I really can't stop thinking about it. Is it really okay to leave the game alone while I'm doing nothing about it? Somebody else is. No, nothing good can come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do.
Okay, but like,
oh, okay.
Something else
in
in free
really
time.
didn't feed me. Then...
It's like I really shouldn't ignore this. Anyway, here's some free time so that you can ignore it.
I'm hungry. You left it here, and I can smell it. Like, dude, sucks.
Is the pet next level? Like the next 25
I
planet?
think so.
Okay.
Oh, 109.
so
Very
close.
close. 109.
Okay, yeah, it should be 25.
Snake Emmy. Did she evolve too?
Alright.
Do one
So-
of my characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you got? Mahiru and
Nekomaru.
Nekomaru.
Nekomaru. Have we done a guy? Yeah, we haven't done a guy hangout in a while, so. Where would
Ah.
Nekomaru be? In his room. Okay.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah. Not sure if Mahiru is technically busy.
She might be.
Yeah.
I'll check.
Because
Oh, good afternoon, Haji. Oh, bye.
Oh, bye. Yeah, sorry. I just took a little peek to see who's there.
Oh, yeah, it was me, the person you know, don't talk to the most.
Yeah. Okay, bye. Ding dong. It's open. Come
Oh.
straight in, Hajime.
Whoa!
You like my drum, Hajime?
Oh, you can check out their rooms. That's cool.
Yeah, maybe
Oh,
we should check out
that's
everybody's room
cool.
at some point. Got a big drum and a flag. The bed's pretty.
Oh my god, do you think the Monokuma's in one of their bathrooms or like their room?
Oh.
Like you can't like get in there unless they're in there?
You know what? Yeah, can you enter a room if someone's not in there?
Hmm.
I'll give you a second, Nekomaru.
Hey,
Thanks,
Nekomaru! Bye, Nekomaru!
Is
for example,
Terra's
stuff.
open or?
Nagito, what is he thinking?
I'm hungry! I'm so hungry!
Adam's cottage. Okay, I'll find out about the Hanamura diner, and when I do, I'll make sure to let you know. Oh,
What?
that's sweet.
But he's dead.
That's kind of sweet.
Okay, well, you can't.
So
At
that
all.
means-
Because
Yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah, what would he say for Byakuya then?
God,
So
you're
I
a
think we talked
realist.
about each of the characters.
Mm.
Byakuya, you really try to keep your promise, huh? Your promise not allow even one victim. Okay, that's kind of nice. He has little inner thoughts for each
Mm.
victim.
Okay, it's open.
Back to Nekomaru. Should we visit Nagi if he gets lonely? Well, we did, and he was weird. So I don't think...
I literally didn't do anything. I just wanted you to feed me because my hands are tied.
It'll be fine. It's toast. I don't play video games, but if Monokuma sets the motive, I got nothing. Invite Nekomaru to hang out. All right. Come at me, Hajime. Sparring together like this is the true path to manhood. Huh. Doria. Doria. I'm completely worn out by today, by Nekomaru's harsh training. Looks like Nekomaru and I grew a little closer. What about the milk? Well, I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Oh God, I'm spilling it all over me. I'm covered in white fluids.
Okay. Can you even get it open?
It was
No.
Oh. Thought it was a cup.
No, that was butter. Those are those
Oh.
little pocket
Not the
things,
only thing I could have ate, the butter.
Yeah, we don't need to give a present yet. Hey, Nekomaru. There's something I've been wondering about ever since we first met. You've been thinking about me that much?
Oh.
I see. Then I must accept it. Come on, bring it on. Don't misunderstand. Hey, why are you walking towards me? Did you just tell me to come to you? What? I was about to offer to do it to you. What's it? I sort of want to know. Wait, I definitely don't want to find out. Fine then. What are we going to talk about? Yeah, I wanted to ask why you're just a team manager? Just? Are you mocking my management position? No, I didn't mean it like that, person who wears a giant chain and is sometimes my size. Hajime, you don't know anything. All roads lead to managers. What? That's right. The baker, manager. Your teachers, manager. Criminals, managers. Everything leads to managers, Hajime. If you yearn to master something, you will naturally require a manager's help. Countless records in this world would not exist without managers. The bond between a top-notch athlete and their manager is one that cannot be severed. But bond? Until now, I've been with various athletes. And I've also trained a lot of athletes too. Looking back, they were all splendid athletes. I had a baseball player who got a job offer to join the major leagues while he was still in middle school. A figure skater who performed 6.5 spins. And a tennis player who managed to win a 36-hour-long match. What? 36-hour-long match. They were all people who surpassed me. Do people like that really exist? Now that you understand, don't mock managers. As long as you never do that, I'll lead you to victory no matter the match. I'm not much of a sports guy, but more important, he's got a lot of confidence. I can understand how proud he must be on team manager. Just as I thought, Nekomaru is an amazing guy. Do you just praise me in your heart? Huh? How'd you know? When you and I face each other like this, we are one in both body and mind. I can easily see what you're thinking. On both body and mind? I really don't want that. Ha! There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm used to being showered with praise. I'm so popular there are teams all over the place fighting over me. That's crazy in so many ways, but there's no denying he's an amazing guy. I feel like I just got to know Nekomaru a little better. Update. After listening to Nekomaru's talk about his heroic escapades for a while, we went back to the cottage. Alright. Still light out. Somewhere else, or should I spend time with someone? Alright, second free time.
Alright, now we've all hung out with one of our people.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like, who do you want to hang out with?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the 1-stars. We got Akane, Peko, Sonia, Fihiko, Mahiru. Let's. Okay. The bit was funny, but yeah, let's hang out with Peko. The bit was funny for a little bit.
The bit was not funny.
Where is she? There she is.
Oh.
The beach house.
In the beach house.
I got coming. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Hajime.
Why are you in the corner?
I thought you had to.
Oh yeah, I did. I did, but I almost wanted to start the thing.
I will look for a way to escape this island. It seems we haven't really done that in a while.
Oh yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
What?
Okay. Your eyes look kind of vacant, Hajime. Oh jeez. Is this what he looked like when Sonia talked to him? He just kind of tunes out, and I get to say whatever I want. Okay. I don't really know what to say. No one's ever really talked to me this much. Ever since you pulled that joke off of ignoring me, everyone's actually been doing it. The juice here is pretty nice. I tried one of those juices, and now I just, I really like the red one. It's like cherry tomato, like the 2 red juices. They got red juice cherry and red juice tomato. They couldn't decide which one to pack it with, so they just put both of them together, and it's like a cherry tomato. I can't even look you in the eyes right now, Hajime. This is extremely awkward. Are you even breathing? I feel like you've solidified and you're like a statue. If I look away, will you get closer to me or something? You're kind of creeping me out now, if anything. Well, I guess if you're giving me the floor to talk, I appreciate the spotlight. I suppose I can talk about some of my own hobbies that I'm interested in. I like swords. I look up to that one gentleman who also likes swords a lot, but enough about that. Have you ever had to ramble before, Nas? Has someone ever just expected you to talk?
Not
I guess making small talk at work, that person's really trying to, and
I have done trying to continue the conversation, but not for very long. I just think of current events and kind of bring it up to talk about, but not for very long.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess the weather is pretty nice, Hajime. Oh, hello. You blinked. Oh, sentience has returned to you. I will search the island one more time for anything I may have overlooked. I don't mind if you follow me.
spend time exploring the island with Pekka. I think Pekka and I grew a little closer. And no need for a present. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey, Pekka, you like kendo?
Are you joking?
Oh, no.
Yes.
This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo?
Listen, I know you're trying to talk to me because you gave me the cold shoulder earlier and you thought it was funny, but you really don't have to force yourself to do this, Hajime.
Oh. Bye.
What? No, I wanted you to, show some interest, crave to have human interaction with me, Hajime. I'm actually quite interesting,
Oh. Sort of.
Yeah. Is there something wrong with that?
No, I was just wondering. Pekko's stare is really intense. Might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. Ah, I know, Pekko, what level are you?
Are you talking about my kendo level?
No, your level with the pet. Where's your pet progressed
Oh,
to?
yeah, remember I told you it was full of blue? I actually woke up and it was a ghost. I leveled up to the ghost one. It doesn't poop anymore. It's just a ghost. It's got like a skull and it doesn't move. They named it Game Over. That's the name of the pet. See, it says right there, Game Over on the screen.
Interesting.
I don't have one.
Huh?
Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that.
Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect. Cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade is its truest sense in my aim. That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules.
See, Pekko isn't just a typical kendo athlete. She truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I really don't know much about kendo, but I think you're cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
Really cool? You say such strange things. If I can give you a bit of my backstory, when I was young, I was friends with this green-haired gentleman who really liked holding 3 swords at a time while fighting. One day, I slipped and fell down some stairs. I got so lost and hospitalized that when I woke up, the whole world around me was different, but I still vowed to become the ultimate swordswoman. And now here I am.
Cool.
Oh, cool? No one has ever said that to me before.
Cool.
Okay. Well, thanks. Never mind.
Oh, Sonia's not here.
What?
She seems really awkward. Is she blushing?
However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things.
Huh. What did you lose?
Fluffiness.
Stuffed animal? Fluffiness?
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet. But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me.
No.
I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content.
Dude, I wasn't streaming to YouTube this whole time.
Oh, I
That's
thought you
awkward.
mentioned YouTube earlier, so I didn't
I
see
know, I
anything.
opened it, but I didn't start it. Like, I don't know why I did that.
Oh, darn.
I set my title, I set everything, I set the layout, but I just didn't hit go live. I just didn't hit go live. Huh? Sorry, I was distracted, Pekka. Did you say something?
No, it's okay. Uh,
I see. That's really painful. Surprise. Thought she was gonna talk about an event from her past or something.
I did. Remember I told you when I fell on the stairs?
Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters next time you see him? They'll be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see. You do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the Four Dark Devas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away.
Oh,
What
Echo,
face?
what's with that face? Are you
Huh?
okay? Why are you
Yeah,
making that face?
I'm just getting to touch something. I should go look for Gundam right now.
Her eyes look scary.
Oh,
I think
her
Gundam's
eyes look
hamster-
scary. I think
I think-
Gundam's hamsters might actually.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry,
What?
I'm in
Wait,
I'm
wait,
in your
what?
head right now. What is happening?
Echo, what are you doing here? How are you in here?
I've activated my special ability.
How did you get into my head? What the heck?
Well, you know,
Echo?
after you stared blankly at me for almost 10 minutes, I decided I would enter your fucking mind so you couldn't avoid me, Hajime!
Oh, okay. Okay. Continue, I suppose.
Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out. Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye.
Oh.
Echo walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy.
Gundam.
Based on this, I feel like maybe I should tell Gundam. Based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Pekko. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally.
Okay.
I decided to go back to my room for now.
Night
Ding
time.
dong, ding dong.
Just the normal one.
Should be.
Yep.
Mm.
The other night, I'd probably just go to sleep. I can't stop thinking about the game. Like I believe what Nagito said. It's not a good idea to leave it alone. Oh, it's in a murder case, huh? Give it a try. Just a little, just to see how it is.
Oh
Well,
my
Oh,
god.
game.
I guess I'm the killer.
Oh,
Surprise, surprise.
spotted.
Soda.
So
Okay,
many
this-
people.
Yeah, these are like.
Have you seen Gundam anywhere?
No.
Huh? Where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made.
Well, what about you? What are you doing?
I was about to go back to my cottage. Anyway, what about you? What do you mean, you know?
I felt a little hungry, so I was thinking about a snack from the restaurant or the supermarket.
I see.
I'll be going now. See you later.
Hajime.
Huh?
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
That's kind of menacing. I feel like she totally saw through me. Maybe Pekka will help me feel
Nekomaru,
better
have you
about
seen
that.
Gundam anywhere? Hajime, good timing. There's something I wanted to ask you. I can't
Yeah.
find Gundam anywhere. I'm getting desperate.
Wait, what is it?
I wanted to hear your, I mean, a general opinion.
Is this about what we were discussing earlier? What were Pekka and Nekomaru talking about?
Regarding my inquiry, do Nekomaru and I really look like we're cosplaying as characters from a fighting game?
Huh? Cosplay? When I walk down the street, I'm often told I look like a fighter from this game or a martial artist from that game. I can't understand what they're talking about. No matter how you look at it, I'm only a team manager. No matter how I look at it, it's clearly not true.
That happens to me, too. One time, I was cornered by a strange group of people holding cameras. It was very annoying.
What'd you do?
If you don't understand polite requests to stop, it's not my fault if I'm forced to get a little violent. Hajime?
It's better if I don't know the details. But Pekka, we must confirm it with Hajime. No matter how others view us, we are ourselves. There's nothing to worry about.
You're right. I agree. I apologize, Hajime. Just forget about it. So, anyway, why are you here? What are you doing out so late?
Hmm?
Oh gosh. Oh, I see. Be careful then. Doesn't mean anything is going to happen, but you should be careful, just in case.
Oh. Wonder if Nekomaru says anything different.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, maybe each of them start that conversation, and then now they both have like goodbye text or something.
Oh, real quick,
Yeah,
before
it's
you even
kind
do
of
that,
rare.
we leveled up actually.
Oh, the pet.
Oh,
9.
9.
Oh. Once you step outside.
I realized I paused that. Never mind. Oh,
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, it's good now.
it's a notification.
Oh.
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 oh,
Oh, God.
It's
What the-
child.
Ugh.
It Piccoloed something. And
Oh,
it's
it's
leaving.
oh,
leaving.
it's leaving. Bye.
It wants
Oh.
to give you something. Monocoins, ramune, and poker.
100. Dang.
Oh,
Level
goodbye.
up. Aw, bye. So now I have to take care of its child. Okay.
Well, that was gross.
Yeah, King Piccoloed out an egg. Soda, did your pet like spit out an egg? What? What are you talking about, Hajime? That thing got fried up and turned into an omelet. For me.
My goodness.
What's with that laugh? You sound creepy. I can't help myself. Yeah, I just heard something big. Whoa there. I can't give any details yet, but when the time comes, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. What was that about? Maybe everybody gets like a prediction when they beat the game? And he got like a good prediction, or maybe like a prize or something?
Don't know.
Because what's his face had a document.
Hmm.
The what was his name?
Fuyuhiko.
Fuyuhiko, yeah. He had like a document.
Kazuryu?
No, he's the Kazuryu clan. That was
Yeah,
close.
the Kazuryu, the Kazuyama clan.
The Kakeyama clan. Dang, the pet gave us 4 levels when I left, by the way.
Yeah.
We're
That's
25.
crazy. Give
Oh,
you
the pet
100
gave
coins
one.
as well.
Speaking of, let's take a quick detour. Nothing too long, but
Just looking
Since
at
we
the.
know.
Oh,
Oh,
buy
yeah.
stuff.
mm-hmm.
So what was it?
Kind of know. What was giving me the most trouble?
Hangman you eventually got, so that's fine now. There's a sword
Yeah.
thing, and then there's the
I had the
beach
excellent blade for
thing.
that, at least. Moonmaker. Bottle Showdown. Rebuttal Showdown's fine. Oh, this is nice. 2 statements at once to lock on.
Oh,
So
for
you can
Panic
blast them
Talk.
away faster.
Yeah, I guess Panic Talk is one of the longer
That's
ones.
nice, but that sounds really good.
Low capacity, yeah, I think we'll do this one. Skill get. Damage to opponents when the statement's destroyed. I think that's not a big deal. Aim service gauge recovers over time during concentration and fever time. Effective. Oh, that's effective during everything. Recover, so I just get health back over time, slowly?
During
No,
concentration and fever time.
Or the, wait, no, yeah, influence gauge, that's my health bar, right?
Yeah.
It is your
over time
health.
during concentrations. That's when you slow it down.
So that's only, like, you
Oh,
only
so every time I
recover
slow down,
during
I
that time.
slowly recover health? That sounds really nice, actually.
Hmm.
Like that. And then everything else is a little bit too expensive. Okay, cool. I like those abilities.
Okay.
Good stock. Alright, see you, Chiaki. I'm gonna go not listen to your orders and put myself at risk.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
Hey, Mahiru.
Caught again.
Oh, Hajime. Mahiru, what are you doing out here? Yeah, about that. I was thinking about taking a picture of the ocean at night. Ocean at night? Isn't that dangerous? Careful. Yeah, you sure thing. Bye. Seemed pretty agreeable. Something like, mind your own business. I think she played the game. I think everybody who's played the game is being a little suspicious
What's
right
the
now.
left to the park?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's quapping. He's quapping.
Really quaffing.
Here I am. Game turns out to be dangerous. I'll stop playing it. So I should just go for it. Also, here's the bomb. Counting down. Okay, it doesn't tell me the actual days left. I was curious. Guess for now, I'll play it a little. I casually sit in front of the arcade game. Screen automatically lit up.
What if he just sucks and can't beat it?
Put my hand on the joystick. Monokuma Soft. Oh yeah, Monokuma Soft. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to a real person living or dead is
Hey, this is a good month to play this.
This game has a strange old-fashioned vibe to it. It's it's like one of those cheapo indie horror games. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? I should start it up. If says I start if I press the enter key, right? Let's begin. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press the enter key with your own hands. I hit them right now. The second day? Whoa, this is
shoot.
cool.
Creepy.
I guess we can voice
already
these,
late.
huh?
Oh yeah, okay.
It's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting.
I guess
say,
I
that
must
one
be
game
girl
came out-
B.
That one game came out recently. It kind of reminds me of that. What was that game?
Silent Hill F.
Yeah, Silent Hill F. This is Silent Hill D.
Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A?
Okay, so...
That's a
Oh,
cool wall.
that is a real human face.
Oh
Hello.
gosh.
That is not an anime face at all. It's interesting she's not quapping. She's like slightly quapping, but not really.
Where is it
Interesting.
again? I keep forgetting.
You seem to have a
Yeah, one-
heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta avoid the scary monster.
Oh jeez. I've never seen this before.
Preparation.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
I never either, obviously.
Huh.
You passed it? Yeah, I know I passed it. I was just seeing what was at the end of the corner, you know? Some Easter eggs, right? Easter eggs, maybe.
Resident Evil HP 1.
Then buckle up. Yeah. Get ready for whatever this is.
Okay. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing?
I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Don't be mad.
Wait, I have to
There's
be girl
another
too.
girl? Yeah, you might as well.
Okay. We're not angry.
Just hurry up and get over here.
Oh, okay. I should go talk to Girl B for now.
Me, girl
We all
B.
have
Hi,
the same
girl
first
B.
name. We all have the
There's
same
no
first
girl
name.
C at the
And
moment.
there's no
Yeah,
girl
where's girl
C.
C? Oh, we have girl
Oh,
A, B,
there's
C, D, F all in here.
Yeah, Meteor's D.
We're here because you had something important to say, right? What's this about?
I'm so short, I'm at your chest level.
Right.
Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident.
Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right?
Yeah.
Huh? What newspaper?
God, you're such a slowpoke girl, eh? It's in today's evening newspaper. I think that one. This one. Here you go.
Oh, these girls see.
Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor.
Music room? We don't
Oh.
have a music room, but okay.
How do
The
you know
student had been
that?
struck
true.
forcibly in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seemed the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believe someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act.
Just a
This-
camera. But no, that wasn't a music room.
Dot,
Oh, yeah,
dot,
her
dot.
heartbeat's getting more erratic. You see that? They're spiking a bit
Ah.
more.
Yeah.
Bum-bum.
I was just a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. Oh, did they kill her?
It says someone may have snuck into the school.
Maybe.
So they might be thinking that a pervert did it.
They did say a janitor. Well, no, janitor just saw it, right? Like saw the body.
It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen too.
How did you know about that?
It's in the newspaper.
That sick, twisted bastard! Sneaking into a school and to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl, and escaping out the window. Yeah, we're all in danger too.
But is this really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret.
It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so they all saw the body? Is that what's being implied here?
I don't.
Yeah, but then
No.
they didn't report it.
They didn't report it, yeah.
Oh. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway.
Yeah, that's right. All we did was find a body and not report it.
You know, it's really convenient that I'm not talking that much. Surprisingly, I got stuck with a character that talks away.
That's not really a crime. but still. Do you want to pitch in, Girl D?
Not really.
I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm gonna get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right? Girl B.
Yes, your best friend, girl. Yeah, I agree, but
Everyone's staring.
What's up? You don't seem so sure.
Well, why is everybody looking at me? I actually have something to discuss with you guys.
Girl D. I wonder what's going on. Why does she sound like that? What does she want to talk about?
Let's
Well,
Oh,
I
God,
guess
you're
we'll
gonna
not
talk
ask
to-
her.
There we go. To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday.
Are you talking about her body?
So was Girl D supposed to be Mahiru then? Pictures.
Oh.
If they played this game, then Mahiru seems kind of weird about it. Maybe she saw herself in this
Oh.
I
character.
don't think
somehow?
Mahiru played. Did she? She
Well,
was
She was
we
talking.
just saw
awkward. Well, she was
her.
being awkward.
I
Yeah,
thought that
she
was because of
being-
Nagito.
Maybe.
Mhm.
And maybe everyone's just played. There was like a lineup.
Yeah, I mean it seems like Soda, Kaziru, Yamahiru, all
Mhm.
three of them played it potentially. But they're all
Hmm.
acting awkward.
Mhm.
Sorry, are you talking about her body?
I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case.
But where are those photos now?
I have them right here.
What the fuck? You carry them?
Oh, hi. I don't want to look at them. We're definitely gonna get cursed.
Cursed? Stupid. Curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me.
Hey!
This is bad. If you rip it like that, the curse.
I just said curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shred and throw them into the incinerator. Girl D! If you have any digital copies, you need to erase those.
Okay. You're really adamant about me getting rid of evidence, though. Like, really adamant that we need to get rid of damning evidence.
Yes, we do. We do. You don't. Like, I can't believe you even did that.
Okay.
Hey, girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate?
See?
Never mind. Let's just forget about that whole incident. We had nothing to do with it. And we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay? The end. Seriously, just go home already. Come on. It's getting late.
Fourth
Oh
day.
god.
I think you skipped a day.
We did.
Oh,
Skip
I
the
got
third
it.
day.
Oh, man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now, but then guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time that incident occurred too. Ah, jeez, why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right. I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident.
I won't let you forget.
What the?
Uh,
I won't let you forget.
Get ready
maybe
to
get
run.
ready to play.
Oh, yeah.
Who's there? Where are you?
I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget. I won't let you forget.
Forgive me. Forgive me!
Never. Never, 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 never. I will never forgive you.
I guess they don't have intense gameplay, right? Maybe.
Maybe not.
You're also
Let's
girl
see.
D.
Oh wait, that's sorry. Hold. Sorry about that. I just had to do a girl A.
What happened? Did something happen?
This is bad. This is really bad.
Her head split open like that one time. It's probably the curse. It's the curse. It's all the curse's fault. Because of the curse, girl E.
What happened to Girl E?
Take a look in there. Classroom 1B.
Although, real quick, man, yeah. If anything's weird about this game, I'll stop playing. Anyway, someone just died in this game, but I'm gonna keep playing. Like,
Oh,
he
did
literally said
forget
he would
that.
stop if something weird happened. He literally watched one of the characters die. He's still
Nothing
playing.
weird so far.
Nothing weird so far. This is just like a horror indie game. This is just like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh yeah, and you're on day 4.
That's the same line.
Oh, B. This B?
Yeah, right there.
Both of the doors probably are.
Oh, true. Oh,
That's a real person.
that is a real person. Down 5. Creepy.
Down 5.
Down 5. Huh? This is the. It was just getting good. Why did it have to end there?
Well, that sucks.
Wait, now it's game over for some reason? I don't get it. Even the game's structure didn't make sense. It started with the second day, and then jumped to the 4th day. Oh, do we all play different days? Maybe? We all play different days, and maybe we all have to put it together to find out what happened?
I don't know. I'm not
The
sure
fourth
how
day.
this works.
Why were the 1st and 3rd day skipped? What's with the down 5 on the game over? Down 5. Down 5. I don't know.
It's not like 5 people will die.
Down 5. Who's down 5? Who's down by 5? What is this? I don't get this at all. How could this be a motive? Oh, that's true. The blood was red as well. It's interesting for this type of game. Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? For now, it's a waste of time to stay here, so I should go back to my cottage and think about it.
Man, I'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in my
No,
ear than play that again.
This game is a shitload of fun. I should make an internet video where I Hadouken this arcade machine and then it turns evil and it tries to attack me. But my cottage feeling hazed and disoriented. Try to think about why I felt so strange. Fell asleep without realizing it. 5 down.
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly, an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman sign on the restroom door.
Did you transition, Monokuma?
As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman?
Oh my gosh! Wait, he's actually gonna transition.
Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No. Why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman. A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would.
What kind of dreams do you have, Haji?
Filled with pride,
Not me.
I ran into the restroom meant for gentlemen, and what awaited me was
This is probably Nekomaru's dream.
another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese style poop? As you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you. That's what life is all about.
You literally just play a game where some girl dies and then you have a dream about pooping?
Okay, it's basic. Whew. Morning, huh? In the end, game's still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. Yeah, I don't know why a game where someone dies because of a curse would be a motive. Bite the bullet, try discussing it. Head up to the restaurant. Alright. Nobody's waiting for me outside today.
Oh,
Except
spooky.
the Ibuki.
Hmm.
What are you groaning about?
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, a more serious matter.
And the matter is?
Ibuki's music genre from now on.
Music genre?
I escaped the pop sounds of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely.
I see.
But there's nothing that comes to mind. This is very troubling. Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice.
J-pop? J-rock? But isn't that something you can't decide on a whim? Ska? What about ska? You like ska?
So here I am, doing everything I can. Oh, she's gaming.
Once again.
Hiyoko would have played, maybe.
Good morning. Oh, wait, no,
Nope.
not you.
Yeah, do you like my Kyoko impression? Good morning, Hiyoko.
Doesn't Chiaki get bored of playing the same game over and over again?
She's not gonna replay my greeting, is she? Reply.
I don't understand gamers at all. In fact, I don't even want to understand them. Everyone who plays a game is just so gross, unbearable. Seriously, everyone here is such a weirdo. Ugh, except Mahiru. When I'm with you guys, I feel like I'm gonna become a weirdo too.
Thanks for the conversation. I feel like you already are one. Okay, she deserves that. Morning.
Good morning, Hajime.
It's weird for you to reply so quickly in the morning.
Oh, she said I'll see you in the morning, but...
True.
Yeah, I just finished playing a game right now. More importantly, I was just wondering, is someone bringing food to Nagito?
I brought him food yesterday morning. I don't know about the others.
Huh. Is it alright if I see how he's doing later? I'll head over to the restaurant for now.
I feel like it'd be good to check on him in pairs, maybe. It's a bit unstable. Alright, guys, I played the video game.
Oh. Good morning, Hajime.
Does anyone
Yeah.
here go by the nickname Girl E? Just wondering.
Hey, did you guys know about maybe a school and maybe a curse in the school and a swimsuit? Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate. Sat myself at a table near the window.
So, what is it, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat? You just eat too much, Akane. You're one to talk. All you eat is candy. Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun for it. You should make fun of it. What? These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
It's less than 1% juice.
You should just eat real fruit.
Seems like a bad time to bring up that game all of a sudden. Okay, this is definitely gonna be a problem. You should definitely talk about it immediately, but I know you won't. Did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Is Mahiru missing?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hmm? After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant. Sure enough, there was no sign of Mahiru. She's always here every morning. It's strange for her to not come.
I wonder if she is not feeling well.
If she doesn't feel good, that's fine, but there's a small chance that she's...
Small chance of what?
Oh, I see.
Jeez, don't say such spooky things. As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times and say woof, and then jump off a cliff?
I don't want to die like that.
But what was my hero doing outside the hotel?
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
Okay, she definitely played that game.
Wanted to be alone? I know that feeling.
Maybe she's planning to play that game.
What are you saying, pig barf? There's no way Mahiru would play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Were you referring to me? Eek! I am Pig Barf, aren't I?
Looks like it's gonna be impossible to start talking about the game. I was lost in thought. Someone quietly sat down across the table. Hey, Hajime, got a second? What is it? Kazuchi leaned forward from his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me. Today at 2 p.m., come to the supermarket. But don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. We gotta keep whispering, Hajime. What does he mean it's bad?
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
You can't hear us right now. We're whispering.
Oh, my apologies.
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away.
Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh! Laugh, I say! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! You've elevated arrogance. What? You elevated arrogance to an art form. What sort of supreme ruler feels concern for the ants who are destined to be crushed? My name is Gundam Tanaka. I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror. All I desire is silence and indifference. It's silence and indifference. Humper. Just gonna keep looking at him. Wow. Look at these beautiful children I've raised.
I took him for the lonely type. Anyway, Hajime, what's happening? I'll see you then.
Do you have an audience again, Meteor? Is that what's going on? Bro!
Sorry. Okay. Just so you know, make sure you conserve your energy. Conserve my energy? See you later. What's that about? I talked about games. I received a strange request. Breakfast came to an end. Kazuchi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30 p.m. What do you mean we told me to conserve my energy? I guess I shouldn't wander too far right now. Oh, wait, there's free time?
So,
I guess
So-
morning free time?
alright.
Is it
And
like
then
I get a
Kazuchi in the
one time?
afternoon?
Yeah. So I think I got a one-time hangout.
Okay.
Who's left?
Hmm.
Egg. Oh, 35. Though.
Oh, 35. Soon.
Who you gonna hang with?
Who's still 1-star? That's the question. Nagi, he's fine. Somebody fed him, probably.
Yeah, Chiaki said she was gonna go see him.
True.
True, yeah.
So she's probably not available. I'm gonna take that wild guess right now.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That makes
Akane,
sense.
Chiaki, Sonia. Damn it, Chiaki did activate those flags, so better late than never, right?
She might be busy with Byakuya
She
and
m-
Nagito.
She might
no,
be
she's in her
in the
room.
building. Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. That's surprising.
She's in her room, huh?
I don't want to see her room.
Hmm?
Who is it? Oh, we get to see her
Hey.
room. Oh, jeez.
She's got stacked. She got the PS something.
You get free
She
consoles.
got the PlayStation 1.
That looks like freaking Persona 5 for the NES.
It does look like Persona 5 for the NES.
Is it?
You know that meme where it's like really bit crushed and it's like, it's me, Joker, from the NES.
No, I haven't. That sounds good though.
Galaga carpet
Those are good ones.
again.
Galaga carpet. It's got arcade machine. And it's stacked in here. What's that? Despair?
Oh.
Is that Ultra Despair Girls?
Oh, it is.
Is that a new game that just came out? I regret playing this. That's what makes it so fun. Yeah, that's Ultra Despair.
Wow,
Talk about Easter egg.
that's unique.
I was like a chair to sit down on the ground, I think. I thought it was a laptop at first, but
Yeah, probably.
yeah, because the chips and the drink are there too, so that's probably where she
Mm.
sits to blend the TV. Multiple consoles hooked up. I've never had multiple consoles hooked up. Pretty cool.
So many wires. I don't want to spend that much energy today, I think. I'd rather just sit still and read a book or something. A book?
Hang out.
You wanna read too? Let's go to the library together.
Oh, because we're reading. I was gonna say reading with Chiaki.
Hmm.
Go a little closer. No present. She's staring into space again, as usual.
Sorry. I was getting a little sleep.
Hey, while you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well?
When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe.
What? That's not good.
Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared.
Can I ask what kind of dream you had?
Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch.
Huh?
The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache.
So talking about Eggman? I think, right?
One Trio Punch? I don't know.
Trio Punch? Maybe not.
It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island.
It still sounds like she's talking about Eggman.
The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep.
Sheep? Maybe, okay, maybe I'm not thinking of Eggman. Maybe it's not Eggman. Sheep? Is there a game where you get turned into sheep?
Don't know any.
I just wanna be a happy sheep.
Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? You must enjoy games, ultimate gamer.
How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are the walls closing in?
Whoa.
Whoa, what's happening?
Deep.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed.
Wait, what is this video? Sorry, I just saw this thing.
No, don't, dude. I had to mute because I was laughing way too hard. It's so dumb.
I don't think. It is a you Narukami on the Nintendo TV. Okay, I'll put it in chat. What the hell is this? I've never seen this before.
You've never seen these? There's so
No.
many of them.
I've never seen this one.
Oh my god.
What the crap?
It's me, you're Narukami.
On the 3DS.
Oh my god, I had to mute. I was like ugly laughing. I can't believe you never saw these.
No, never, literally.
It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing.
Right. It doesn't mean games always have to have like happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them.
There might be a
weird game. Oh, sorry.
there might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best.
Like no one ever was? Huh. As expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that.
But, to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at.
Okay, let me take a guess. What game would she not be
Shooters.
good at?
It's gotta be shooters.
Shooters? That was my first instinct. Maybe like mystery games. Maybe it's like a joke because we're playing a mystery game. I see. What is it?
I won't tell you.
You have to get to rank 5 first. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. Oh, romance sims? That actually does make sense.
Oh.
That's good enough for now. Okay, I don't think we'll have a second free time. Probably waits for Chiaki went to my room.
That's 5 free times now.
Well, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so that was 5, right? Or was it?
Yeah,
3?
it's 3 plus you then did a duplicate for Hardy's character, and then you did Chiaki.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so it was
I
5.
think it's 5.
Okay. 5 day, yeah, and then 5
And
Mono.
now
Yeah,
Soda!
must have missed a Monokuma doll then. I'm trying to meet up with Kazuchi. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking of all of a sudden? Keeping it secret from the others? Don't want to think about it, but if he's plotting to... There's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. Huh? Past the arranged time, there's no sign of Kazuchi. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, the anxiety he's been keeping inside began to swell into a balloon until... Yo! Ah! Ah! What the heck? Don't get all pissed off just because I was a little late. Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. Guy doesn't mind showing up a little late, even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this? Well, you know, could you do me a little favor? A little favor? I just overheard something. Apparently Miss Sonia's idea for a change of pace. It looks like those girls are secretly planning to splash around at the beach. Doesn't seem like so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you. As expected, Miss Sonia. Splash around the sea is a nice idea. I admire it so much it's shocking. My heart trembles around so much it's about to burn out. Let's crash it together. Why me? Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? How about a scenario where you and I go to the beach and then we run into the girls by coincidence? Better not say no. I can't risk any of the other guys to help me with this. Who are the other guys in this scenario? Yeah, Nekomar wouldn't do it.
Would
Gundam.
Hiko.
Yeah.
Ryuhiko. Yeah, the guys are all pretty not cool right now.
Yeah, could I have pre-Nagito? I would have taken pre-not weirdo Nagito. I would have taken him before
You can still
went-
take me.
No, I'm not taking you.
No.
Nekomar can't keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam as well. Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question. Yeah, just... Oh, sorry, I got your accent for a bit. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach. Hey, I took the time to prepare your swimsuit too, you know. I took your measurements.
Huh?
And now, you're just gonna walk over my conduct? You're snapping at me? If you say no, I'm gonna bug you about it until you die. Yeah, not cool, Hajime. Not spying on girls with me? Not cool, Hajime. There's no way he's joking around about that. This is Kazuchi, after all. I have no choice, then fine. Yahoo! That's my Hajime. How about a soul brother should act? What do I have to do? Well, based on what I overheard, looks like they're going to the Chandler Beach on the second island. That's why we gotta head over there, that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. And then we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. I get it. So we need to go to the diner. Yahoo! I'm getting all excited now. That makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like you can't take a hint.
Okay.
Why do we need to meet in the grocery store to discuss this? Like, why don't we meet in a cottage or something? Okay, so we're going to the second island diner.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling something's gonna be there, and it's not gonna be girls in swimsuits.
A lot of people around.
What are you two doing?
I think.
Goodbye.
Have you played Persona 4 for the 3DS, Gundam?
Yes, I have actually. It's my favorite version.
It's pretty good.
Oh, he's waiting.
Hey, Hajime, you made it. Was I gonna say something about that? Looks like they go to the Chandler Beach on the second island. That's why we gotta head over to that. It's the same line like last time.
Are the
Never
is
mind.
the pet
Other way,
out
other
there?
way, other way, other way.
Thank you.
Where are you going? How did you make?
Oh, that's
Oh,
what
the
I was waiting
pet.
for.
Oh.
All right.
What we
What's,
got this
any
time?
guesses? Any guesses?
What's
I
this
think
one?
I'll maybe like a baby lion, maybe.
I think it depends on your hope and despair, maybe?
I maxed it out. That's what I'm saying. A lion, like a prideful
Oh,
lion. type thing.
yeah. Maybe it's a bear.
Bear. Okay.
Mm,
Alright, bunny.
Any guesses, Nas?
Bunny seems obvious, I guess.
Okay. Okay. And
Hmm.
it is a.
What if it's a knob?
Bunny.
Oh, it's a bunny. Yeah, obvious.
It's Chibi-me. Oh, and the hope meter reset.
And a reset. Okay. Give it a quick gift. Or two.
Hagakure Crystal Ball?
Oh,
Wait,
it's
That's
so
Heroes.
Wait, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's right above it.
What? Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. It's broken. Yeah. it's
Adhesive
like-
tape?
Previous owner used it for the future 30% of the time. He was accurate 100% of the time. 30% of the
We're,
time.
we're gonna love the same person.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Did it start as what was the last? Did the last one start as a bunny and then evolve into a snake?
It was like
or-
a
I think
blob
so, because
thing.
you had some despair. Where are you going?
Where am I going?
It's
The
a
diner.
diner. The diner is
You
the first
passed
one.
it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pork burger. 30%. That's 10% higher than last time. Oh, really? Was it? Yeah, it's 20% last time. I guess.
Oh. He's just following you all the way.
Lead the way, Hajime. Wait, why'd it get so ominous in here, Hajime? Where'd the tropical music go, Hajime? All right, we're here. We just have to stake out a spot and wait until the ladies arrive. Hopefully they don't come into the diner at all. Is he so sure of this plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish?
We're just chilling, I
Talk
guess.
with him, I guess. And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe about 4 p.m. It's 3 p.m. right now. We still have to wait 1 whole hour? Always make your move early. That's just the basics, you know? Hey, I don't know if you should be talking like at an expert right now. It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you keep watch by the window. It'll be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our... Oh, yeah. It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of a diner. You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. If this isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin on my hands, stared out the window. Are they coming? Did they arrive? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed. 30 minutes passed. Time passed. The only thing that grew were the volume of my sighs and the weights and my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear since she's a foreigner? Don't you think she's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and bottom of a bikini? Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know that's how to answer that. Wait, huh? That's what happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by the front of the diner. Huh? Isn't that? I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. Built the diner in a hurry and ran to where the person was standing. It must be a guy, right? If he said walk out. Oh, because...
Oh.
Okay. Yuhiko.
You bastards.
I knew it was you, Yuhiko. What are you doing here?
I think it was you bastards. That was the intonation. That's my line.
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered?
Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard!
Don't tell me, oh man, is that it? You heard my plan, didn't you?
Plan?
It's no use playing dumb. You ever heard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hey! What are you doing at this place? That's a strange combo. Hello. Today is another wonderful day. Well, you're not gonna get away now that I've caught you.
Huh?
I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. But please don't hate me. I'll take the punishment as much as you like.
I wonder if she was quoting something from the game. That sounds something a line that would happen in the game.
In the Twilight game?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like something that the ghost would say, maybe. You two, this is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. He really does suck at this. Actually, man, Hajime and I were about to head to the beach together. Could it be that's what you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Something's absolutely suspicious. Your eyes are moving like salmon before they lay eggs.
What? What did they? What does that mean? What?
Interesting.
No way. I'm always standing like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this. I decided to look away from that embarrassing sight. I realized he disappeared. Huh? Where'd Fuyuhiko go? Well, regardless, you two arrived pretty early. It's like 3 p.m. You still have about 30 minutes until you meet the other. Wow, I'm just an idiot. I'm just stupid.
Oh,
I'm just a big old dummy.
Why do you know we're going to meet with the others? And you even know our damn meeting time.
Well, you see. Anyway, we're gonna drop it completely. Let's share the coincidence and boss together. Is it okay with Johnny too? Wow, he got forceful all of a sudden.
So that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you?
Wow, she's surprisingly receptive.
I really have no desire to do something so rude, like decline the offer at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
It's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think it. Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't think... I don't really get it.
Hey, is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first. That's why I came early.
Oh, you probably shouldn't do that. You're gonna get a cramp. Sure thing. Let's wait inside. I can take my mind off Fuyuhiko. Oh well. I've come this far. I can't turn back now. I'll never turn... Oh, whoa.
Back
Oh,
inside the
whoa.
diner?
And oh, yeah. I guess so? Yeah, okay. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Yeah. Without thinking, couldn't help but let out a big sigh. Yeah, what are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You're not allowed to change in the beach house, you know?
Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath this uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Well, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit, too. Huh? Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. Here, this is yours.
What the?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're going not commando, but
Ugh.
speedo. You're going speedo. What is this thing?
It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring. What if something falls out? If this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network.
Don't worry, even if it's worse, it won't turn into a live-action drama. That's not the problem. What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? Oh, no.
Oh.
He also is wearing a Speedo. It's
Can't
matching?
believe I'm missing this.
I definitely don't want to wear... Why do I feel a presence? I definitely don't want to wear it.
I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop. Things are heating up something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon.
She said that. Ibuki peeked out the window.
Huh?
What is it?
Look outside! Outside!
What's outside? Is that Hiyoko? Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia. Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite her questions, Hiyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed. She totally ran past us, but wasn't she part of the beach crew?
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down.
Didn't she come run from the beach?
I'm sorry. I don't really know all the details about that.
Yeah, I think he's just talking out loud.
Well, it just means women are full of surprises.
Shouldn't we go check on her? She was like crying and stuff. Should we?
Mahiru's the type to totally come, but she surprisingly turned us down too.
Mahiru did. She turned it down? That's unexpected of her not to join an event like this. In fact, she totally plans a sort of thing like this.
But it can't be helped. Apparently she wasn't really feeling well. I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hyoko crying?
Why are you asking us? But if she was, we really just aren't gonna check on her, huh? If she was spreading that from the beach and crying, something's definitely wrong. Hey, when'd you get here so suddenly? Kazushi started shouting, and what he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around, whoa, okay.
Man, I haven't said a thing in so long. This is great.
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
It's 3:45. I couldn't keep it myself from staring like an idiot.
I think Hajime is worse than Teru.
Wait, stop! No, I'm not.
Dude, the amount of things like.
Jag heter värre sig det.
Whoa! Chiaki, you came wearing only your swimsuit? I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Serious burden? That's a total exaggeration. But even though you didn't want to carry anything, looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream. It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute.
I mean, we're right next to a diner, guys. I don't think it's like that big of a deal she didn't bring lunch.
Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too. Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. Oh. I see. That's disappointing.
Well, but how should I say this? Is this what Gap Moe is supposed to be? For someone normally so quiet, wearing such a daring swimsuit, it makes you a little excited, right? Hajime? I don't know. That's what I say, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have such huge jugs. Oh my god.
Rose said that out loud.
I just said that. I have no shame. If anything, you should respect me more.
I imagine Chiaki's. Oh, I thought she was.
Wow, they actually made it Sprite.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she wasn't gonna get any lines because she wouldn't have a Sprite for it.
She has a mole too. Again,
Bro is staring.
Okay, come on. Like, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Look, listen. If she's pretty pale. You know, I'm just gonna notice it.
Jugs?
How'd I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know? The ultimate
Whoa.
misogynist. Did you hear? That's his ability. The ultimate misogynist. What are you saying? I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I dreamed about going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid.
The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me. I don't look good in it?
Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Then I'm glad, I guess. Wearing a bikini is sure daring, and you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's not just thumping, it's thumping all sporadically, like ba-dum thump, thump-ba-dump.
That's probably a heart attack.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Gotta be a girl,
Sonia,
right?
right? Is it Akane? Cause
Hey.
would she be invited?
Oh yeah, Kane would say yeah.
Yeah, we might
Hey.
pass out if we see a Connie.
Hey, I kept you waiting.
Her voice as the diner door slowly opened. The person who walked through it was. Okay. Oh my.
What?
What? Blood?
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
She probably looks small. Never mind.
Akane, what happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that. Your wounds. It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now. I think that's like
What?
a horror movie reference. Like,
Yeah, I
don't know,
think maybe.
I don't know.
I was thinking Mariah Carey. Because the way Carey.
What?
The way Carey is spelled. The way Carey is spelled.
Huh.
And I was thinking, like, is there a Mariah Carey song that has to do with blood or something?
No,
Nicknamed you Carrie. I wonder if it's a Japanese joke.
it might be a song reference because she's a singer.
Loon seems to know.
Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru. And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really alright? Your head, it looks like it's split in half.
Uh-oh.
You should see the other guy. Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit. We have a drugstore here and a nurse.
Look, Hajime's got so much coming out of his mouth right now. I can just use that.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm all
don't know what you're
fired up
talking
now.
about.
I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Boy, extenso.
Anyway, you need to be treated. And you also need your wounds sterilized. Akane, please come with me.
With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikon pulled Akane into the bathroom.
Oh.
That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Oh, you want to fight in here?
This is probably Peko, right?
I think it's Peko.
It's either her or Sonia. I think.
I don't think
yeah.
Sonia says it like
Or
that.
Mahiro.
I feel like Peko would say Ruckus.
What
What is all this ruckus?
No, that's definitely Sonia. I would think.
Oh, I
Who's
think
it
it's
this
Peko.
time?
Seems like she
I
would
think
say
it's Peko. Yeah,
Ruckus.
it's Peko.
Oh no, yeah, it's me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Peko.
Hmm.
Oh, she already went to the water and everything. She's ahead of everybody.
Hajime and Kazuchi, why are you two here?
Man, I have a feeling that there's like a dead body somewhere, and we're gonna have to remember the order of like who came in when.
Who came in? Ooh.
Of who came in when. It was we were here with Ibuki and Mikan,
Mm-hmm.
and then we saw What's her face running away?
Hyoko.
And then
Outside.
Kyoko running away.
We also
and then
saw the Yakuza.
Yakuza.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was here.
He was
left.
first.
Yeah.
So you're saying whoever we see right now is in the clear?
Or no, I'm just saying we need to remember the order.
Oh, okay.
'Cause, like maybe something happened at a certain time.
I mean, and we're like, these people are alive.
Yeah, that's true. We know they're alive for sure. I'm getting worried about Mahiru, especially with their bond and the fact that what's her face was crying. Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavy?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming.
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island.
Huh?
But I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
Really? It's like a centerfold with all the ones on the edge. Well, I guess still a human being able to swim that much is still a big ask.
Yeah, it got pretty tough once the sharks started attacking me.
Okay, yeah, you know what? If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey, Hajime? What? Women with wet, slicked back hair is pretty fine too, huh? I'm saying this out in public. I have no shame.
And this body too. Man.
Oh, okay, I guess
Another
I'm
one,
doing this
another
again.
pan up. Okay.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world?
How long do I have to hold this pose?
Fine! Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
What? I don't know if you should do that.
Don't say such asinine things.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's almost here, and it's already past 4 p.m. All that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Man, I'm really worried about Mahiru. I kinda like her as a character, too. Ah! Miss Saudia's here! Is he doubled down on excitement? Alright. What kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing?
Whoa!
I can dig it. This is acceptable. Yeah, it's a wetsuit.
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, I have never worn a wetsuit before. I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
I see. A wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin. But in a tight outfit of hers is amazing. Just what I expect from 100% purebred princess. This guy, he's quick to recover.
Anyway, why are you two here?
Why do you get a special... Why do you get a character art, but I have to go to my PV to say something?
Yeah, don't talk, Becca. We didn't pay for yours. I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest. If you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other.
Do you think you could make an exception, pretty please? When you say all the girls, can you say all the girls and soda if you don't mind?
And soda.
when you guys say all the girlies, can you include me too? All the girlies and soda?
Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems even if there are some boys.
Yeah, isn't Hajime and Nagito a thing, so he should be safe.
You're right. They came all the way here. It would be bad if we made them leave.
Miss Sonia's just so kind. All right, now that's decided. Let's get going. But Akane's wounds are still being treated. Shut up! There ain't no way I can stand around. I'll go ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parasol, prepare the drinks. I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all so everybody has fun. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out the diner. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. I should go help Kazuchi too. As I mumbled my excuse and ran to the diner, almost as if a way of escaping.
Chink. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away.
Okay.
Okay.
A little bit worried.
Kazuichi.
Might be something in the beach house that we don't want to see. Uh-oh.
Midday.
Bing
Huh?
bong, bing bong.
That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been
Damn.
discovered.
Oh, here
Damn.
we go.
Is it My Hero? I have such a feeling it's My Hero,
Wow.
especially because the crying and everything. Oh, cool. So it's either out of the people, it could be My Hero, because we didn't see her. Could be Nekomaru. We didn't see him today. Yaku's the guy we saw.
I could die.
Could be Nagito. It could be Nagito, but he's just locked in there. You think everyone would do the final?
Yeah, he's just laying there and he hears this and he's like, "What the hell?
I didn't even get to take part.
Guys, that's not fair! Give me
I said if you guys are gonna kill somebody, take me with you."
So true.
Is that it? Just those two? Who else didn't pop up
Gundam.
today? Gundam. Oh, would it be Gundam? I did say last episode Gundam feels like the next one. Oh, but I feel like it's My Hero. Everything lines up, the friendship, her being awkward. If it's not her, she's suspect number one, if anything. Here we go.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Oh, please don't be My Hero. A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
I think that's Soda.
I think it's Soda, yeah.
Someone come here. That was definitely Kazuchi's voice. He's nearby. Kazuchi. Oh, he's inside.
Where are you?
It's
Where are you,
definitely
buddy?
inside. It's inside. It's inside. I'm coming. Kazuchi screamed. Did I really hear it come from here? What I'm being so nervous about. There's no reason for me to be nervous. A discovery announcement. I won't believe it. I'm not gonna believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? I raised my voice and we stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. The bat. Oh, just like the video game. Somebody's head being splintered. Who is it? No! Dang, bro! A mask? Damn. I thought she would make it till endgame, dude.
Well, she didn't.
She didn't.
My
Damn,
hero.
bro.
No.
Dang, my characters are dropping like flies. My characters are dropping one by one like flies. Damn. Wait, does body discovery only happen?
3 people.
But there's not 3 people here. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out in a second. Because only he yelled.
Mhm.
Three people. They don't have to do it at the same time. Just three
Oh, okay, 3
people
people
other
in
than the
general.
killer has seen the body.
Okay. And she was 1, Hikio or whatever. And then he was the 3rd. Damn, bro. If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mahiro on the floor covered in blood?
That is a lot of blood.
Yeah, I know. The bat too. I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me. I couldn't believe in anything. Dang, bro. My characters are dropping. What's happening?
Dropping like flies.
I didn't, dude. Ah, man. I wanted to do that voice a little bit more. I know.
Oh.
Dang. Feels bad. I want to do that voice a little bit more.
All right, are you able to save?
I think we'll get a moment where, like,
Okay,
the
okay.
investigation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. The time is kind of.
Oh, when the
It did feel
investigation
like we were.
starts.
I did want to get to this point. Like, we were leading up to this. You
Yeah,
know?
I know. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
we can go a little late.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can blitz through this.
Okay.
Mahiro Kazumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually really good at taking care of people. Yeah, that's true. She was doing a lot of good deeds in this arc as well. Too many good deeds.
Hmm.
And she was always straightforward. Telling us and toward herself, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiro? Why? Why did this happen to her? In the same way as the video game. My muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall. Hey, Hajime! Before this, we were having such a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why? Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously don't know what's going on either.
Huh? Um.
Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry and get the others. Ibuki instinctively left the beach house and took some time for everybody else to come here. Changed and whatnot, and it must have taken some time. Didn't really know how much time passed. Senses were numbed. Emotions were numbed. Various layers were peeling off.
What?
Sorry. My senses started to return, and around the time I realized that the others were actually there.
What the hell is this?
My hero.
The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach. Their faces pale with terror.
He's so scared. He's mumbling.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I feel bad. I want her to go.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on?
With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house until a voice stopped them.
Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
Beneath?
You know, the footprints in front of the door.
Oh, shoot.
There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue.
She is locked in.
Mm-hmm.
So, don't step on them. If you mean evidence. Monokuma mentioned it in the... Gosh, okay. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
Wait, Chiaki, I gotta be honest with you. I entered through the beach entrance. I don't know why I did, but I entered the room through the beach entrance.
What?
I was dragging my feet the whole time. I did a lap around the building, actually.
Sorry about that.
Another class trial?
Then, are you saying this is...
That's right. One of you guys killed her. Killed? That's impossible.
It could be one of the ones that met up with us. The only thing for certain is we know it's not Soda.
He's already sussing people out.
I am. I need to hold on. Let me think for like 2 seconds. I know we're trying to speed blitz this, but for sure, like the only one that it cannot be no matter what is Soda. That's it. That's the only one.
Soda!
Unless Soda did it and then came back and was like, hey, let's go hang out at the beach where my crime is.
I knew the girls were going to hang out, so I killed one.
I killed one of them.
I could kill for a view like this,
Yeah.
anyway.
It's not like an accident or something.
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
Yeah, I guess that last case was literally an accident in a certain way of speaking.
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area on this island, and we'll make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not when Monami takes such good care of people.
All the water is gone from the case.
I got really thirsty.
I just noticed. Okay. Sorry.
Ah.
I'm looking at clues. A little bit too.
I'm so full of water on my belly.
Oh, speaking of which,
Oh.
there it is. The silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that haunts me. Well, fine. I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid.
This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. It's all because of Monokuma.
Jeez, it's not my fault. Huh? Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial. So, let's begin already. No whining, just begin already. Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file #2. This should start to feel familiar. Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial.
Class trial investigation. This is horrible. It's just horrible.
And you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power?
I did have the power before he appeared.
Even if she tried to stop it. Judging from Monokuma and Monami's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself.
Yes. Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears. They can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person. So basically, you have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Bye.
Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do?
Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing? We have to do it again?
I cannot believe it. My hero was killed by one of us.
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating class trial, seriously, I'm done. Feels like everyone feels the same. We can't do anything else except to do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason my hero was killed.
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate. 'Cause we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive.
Chiaki.
The killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so, we should never forgive killing.
Yeah. Usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, probably can't forgive us this at all. That's true of me too.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for all of us to survive, we must do it.
Then let's do this.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand. If everyone's doing it, I will do it too, but please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this.
You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place.
I shall excuse myself for now.
Fucking Nikon came to pick me up. Ugh, sucks.
Then, let's begin.
I really thought you'd be the one to die if I was being honest.
What?
Sorry.
Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already.
Right. We have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this. There's more reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. And we'll do it next time. On Dove Gone Wrong Pod. Well, never mind. They're forcing me to do this first. The estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. Scene of the crime is where the body was discovered, the beach house at Chandler Beach.
Oh yeah, that does clear you and Soda.
Yep. Cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuchi and I arrived at the diner. If we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And find the truth behind Mahiru's death. The only way the rest of us can survive.
That's a good trait, you know? Because I feel like a lot of people would be on the fact that they're like, damn. Like, if I was just somewhere else, I could have stopped that.
But you gotta, like...
You gotta go forward, right? Your eyes are on the front, so you can look forward.
Mm-hmm. And there is, like, in universe, there's a timer until the trial starts. Yeah. That's some crazy stuff here, man.
Okay,
no water sign, missing water bottles, cabinet, the blood, the bat, the mask.
The game, like, man. Any initial thoughts?
Itself. Okay, so obviously, I think the game is gonna try heavily into this. Of course, one of the girls there had like photos, and the run ripped it away. She was feeling really sus. I was like, okay, don't think Nagito was involved. He's an impressive character, but he's not that impressive.
I killed her with my mind. Blows up Mahiru with mine.
Soda is clear, no matter what. I don't think Nekomaru was involved. Fuyuhiko was there. Hiyoko was there, which I think she found the body first, saw it, and then ran away crying. But I don't think she was actually involved in it. Akane, kind of a wild card. She did show up in blood, though. She said it was because of Nekomaru, but that's probably a red herring.
If Nekomaru can clear her, then it kind of clears both of them.
Dang, I feel bad. I never hung out with her. Damn, I made a wrong call hanging out with Chiaki. I really thought Chiaki was next.
Yeah, you thought Hiyoko was next.
As well. Yeah, no, I got to see, but I said that though. I was like, one of these two, right? They feel like their friendship is like a big red flag. Their friendship. But I got the wrong one. I went for the wrong one. Mikon. I'm a little sus for Mikon, but
She was with
just a little.
Ibuki though, wasn't she?
She was eventually. Like I
All
feel
of
like even the first
these.
girls we met, they aren't completely cleared. Peko as well. She was around, so I'm not
She
unsus.
showed up after Akane or before?
Yeah. She was the last, second. No, she is the last one.
Sonia was the last one.
No, Sonia was the very last. Yes, she's second to last. Her story was that she was swimming around.
Swimming,
So-
just hanging around.
So potentially we could call that out by asking Monokuma if we're allowed to go outside the boundaries. So she could be called out by that, or yeah, or at least called out by that. So there's at least some susness with Peko. Sonia, there's a tiny bit of sus just because she was the latest to show up. But she didn't head in that direction. There's actually quite a few. Chiaki showed up right after Ibuki, Nikon. She's very indignant. Man, this is a toughie. This is a tough one. Okay, for sure no. I doubt it. Maybe, he's a maybe. She's gone. I'm sussing her a little bit more. Akane, red herring, in my opinion. Don't think it's Chiaki. Little bit sus, as much as Fuyuhiko. Little bit sus, same as the other ones. Same
That's like
thing,
the
a little...
sus corner. There's a sus corner.
These are
All the
sus
girls.
corners. I think, yeah, these three and Fuyuhiko are in one group. And then... Yeah, I think those four, I think, are the most sus of. Oh, no, including Mikon as well. She was in that group too. Yeah, these four, five. Yeah, these five are the most sus for me. If I had to pick one, but none of them had beef. Like, I think it has to do with that game.
It's got to do with the game.
What is the motive?
And he had the document. Would it be Fuyuhiko?
Was there anyone else who played the game that we figured out?
Checked out? No. Ibuki was just Ibuki-ing. She didn't really do anything.
I mean, Ibuki around.
She was Ibuki-ing around. I don't think Peko was being sus in terms of the video game.
I don't think
Sonia
she brought it
was.
up.
No, not at all.
She brought up that she and Nekomaru look like Street Fighter characters.
Played the game. So there was the motive for this round was Monokuma gave us an arcade game, and he said if you play the arcade game, you'll figure out what the motive is. None of us were supposed to play the game, but we as the protagonist decided we would play the game. It was kind of like an indie horror game type thing where these girls, somebody had died, and then like a ghost was chasing one of the girls and killed one of the girls in the same way that Mahiru died with the bat and everything, head split open. So there's gonna be something connecting that. I really think this is one of the girls. I think this is like they started the case with like two guys. I think it's one of these three.
Gotta play that game. Probably
Yeah.
gonna be your best guess.
Let's make the call. Yes, make the call. I think maybe they're gonna pull a gotcha with Sonia, where you think she's what if she wore the wetsuit to hide like the blood? Maybe she had like a full wetsuit on, or something, or like whatever it is. I don't know. The wetsuit was really sus now that I think about it, because it does it does cover you, right? Because that was the thing with Teru Teru, is he covered himself with a sheet, and the wetsuit's the only thing that could cover you completely. I guess the ocean is right there because she was in the ocean. Anyway, one of these three. I'm gonna pin it on Sonia though. I'm gonna make the call. I think it's gonna be on Sonia. I think they've set up her character to be like the sweet innocent character, but I think I don't know something.
I don't know. That scene in the library wasn't very sweet.
That's true. And as well, like she is definitely the type of person that if Mahiru took a picture of her doing something, it could like ruin her reputation, right? As like a princess. Like she maybe had to like silence her type of thing, you know? So maybe.
The plot thickens.
Yeah, I'm going for Sonia, but I'm hard sussing these three. Going for Sonia, but hard sussing these three.
Okay.
Oh
That's
yeah,
my that's
like
that's the
he
call.
was. Okay.
That's the call. That's the call. Oh boy, my hero. I was liking her. I started to like her quite a bit after the case,
Yeah,
man.
dude. When you decided not to hang out with her, I was like, no.
Are you serious? Yeah, it was a 50-50 between her and the girl, the little girl. I never remember her name.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Dang, I wanted to do the voice a little bit more. I wouldn't have minded.
It'll be a
This is a
flashback.
voice I was happy to get rid of, and this time it's a voice I'm like, oh man, I wanted to try it a bit more. Oh boy. Alright,
Surprised
that is
Yaki
it.
didn't die after she said no one else will die.
Yeah, right, yeah. Still happens. Couldn't prevent it, Okay. Next week,
Okay.
we continue
Next
on.
week, gosh, best time of the week, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get 5 hours of sleep now.
Right.
Alright,
Bye. Bye.
see you
Okay,
guys.
see you guys. Alrighty. That is Danganronpa. I don't really have anything to put on the screen. Duck time. I don't really have a night stream either. Today. You know, I just typically don't. On Thursdays usually. Wait, what day? Thursday to Friday. Yeah, so Friday morning, Thursday night. Let me see. Let me just put something on the screen so there's something to look at. Yeah, that was a fun one. I also really enjoyed all the voices we got to do. Okay. This one's done. So should I do Hippo Spacer on the ice? So on the ice need an update, maybe. I think on the ice. But yeah, that was fun. It is another one of Meteor's characters. Let me just disconnect from the Twitch stream together, just so that none of the chat leaks in or out. Yeah, the third character. Interesting amount of characters that we left Meteor with. He's down to 3, I believe. Soda, Nekomaru, and the protagonist. I have Chiaki, Ibuki, Fuyuhiko, Mikan, and Sonia. Wow, my cast is stacked, even though Soda is talking so much. And then Hardy's has Peko, Hyoko, Nagito, Gundam, Akane. What? How many characters is that? Peko, Hyoko, Nagito, Akane, Gundam. Oh, that's it. So that's 5 minus 5. And the Meteor's at 3. I also have Monokuma, and Hardy's also has Monami. So, the balance, I guess is a little off, maybe? Little unexpected. But we are kind of trying to gauge throughout the story who would talk more, character dynamics and all of that, so. All in all, good. Just at the beginning. Yeah. Meteor had the most characters at the beginning, I believe, because he starts with himself, Byakuya, Nekomaru Teru, Mahiru, and then Soda. So he starts with 6 people. Technically, we all start with 6 because me and Hardys have Monomi and Monokuma. Yeah. So he had 6, and then because he has like main cast people, like me and Hardys have Monokuma and Monomi, but they're not there most of the time. So they essentially almost don't count. Like Monokuma gets the long parts eventually, but typically not a lot of the time. So it was deliberate in a way deliberate that Teru and Byakuya were the first 2 to go. I almost took Teru because I thought I could do him. But I guess because like I had to take a lot of the female characters as well. And then I took Fuyuhiko. Then like the balance didn't quite work out to take Teru. And I knew Fuyuhiko was probably me or Hardy's because he's the most high-pitched male character in most of the Danganronpa games, so it'd be kind of like a tough character to pass up as like a male option. Because otherwise I could do like a growly, low, kind of like a Soda maybe, or Teru is like the posh, which is like, he's also high-pitched because he's like, he looks like, you know, like a chipmunky kind of thing. But he has like a handsome voice, based on the game description. And then he gets a hick-ish kind of voice at the end, I think. I think that's the correct descriptor. So yeah, he's down to 3. It's a little by accident, I think. Because I think, it was between Akane and Mahiru, probably, to give him. Which would mean if he had Akane, he would have still 4 characters, and then someone else would be down to 4 characters as well. So there'd be 2 sets of 4 characters, which would be like more balanced in a way for the time being, but yeah, so that's how it's going right now. But yeah, I've never seen the full gameplay for this game, so some of the characters that are like blaring red flags right now, who are surprisingly not actually the culprit, is very surprising to me. Because if I didn't know anything, I'd be like, there's so many issues with this character that's like being hidden enough there. It's like that it probably has to be that person, I think. But yeah, all of the girls are very sus for various different reasons. Like they're all behaving weirdly, or like a number of them are weird. But yeah, I don't know at which point Nagito gets out of his binds and gets to join, because I know he has to be in the trial, otherwise you get punished, because that's like a rule or something from like the first game. You have to attend the trial or you get punished. So I don't know if he gets out during the investigation part, because like he wouldn't kill anyone while the investigation's happening, because he didn't last time anyways. So yeah. Next time we definitely get through the investigation part. Investigation. I imagine the trial's also gonna be similarly long. I have a feeling we won't get through the whole next trial, but we'll get pretty far, I think. I think it's against the rules to do it mid-investigation. Oh! That I don't quite remember either. Obviously, because it, like, never happens. Yeah. I guess, like, pre-discovery, you can have up to 2 people killed. That we know from before as well. Yeah, Meteor brought up some good points, good observations for some people. That I think would be pretty strong arguments as well. So that'll be exciting next time. You can, Celestine Hifumi. Oh, you can, because Hifumi was killed during the investigation. Yes, because he was alive and pretending. And then he went to the infirmary while they were looking for... Right, so Celeste was attacked, but then at the time Taka wasn't discovered yet. Then they were goose chasing. They found Hifumi who was attacked, then brought Hifumi down to the nurse's office. Not necessarily actually for that example, because Taka and Hifumi's actual... Oh no. Never mind. Hifumi's real death happened during Taka's investigation, because Taka got found first. Hifumi pretended he was also dead at the same time. When Taka was officially dead, then Hifumi moved himself, then later died during Taka's investigation. Yes, you're correct. That's right. So yeah, someone else could do the second killing. But there can't be 2 separate killers at the same time, could there? I mean, like, that I don't think is ever an established rule. But, like, that would be ridiculous, because then you'd have to have a blackened trial for 2 separate people. But then, how? So then, theoretically, even if Nagito did the second killing, as long as he isn't the person who does the first killing, then he would be a second person, so then... Well, technically Hifumi was the first killer, and then the intent was Celeste, so then they let Celeste be the killer for both of them. So it's a little complicated, but Hifumi was the real first killer. You'd have to have 2 trials, or find 2 blackened, or everyone loses. That's crazy. It'd be like you are the killer, but you have to solve 1 separate killing before your own. And then if you fail that one, then you still die. In a way, that kind of, No, that'd obscure the first killing. Yeah, that's complicated. Okay. It is the night. No more loud things to do. Let me think. Gonna change my filters again. Turn off the Danganronpa filter. Turn on the regular filter that's less sensitive to audio. So you'll pick up less background sound, but cannot pick up as much range. Little overview. The reward goal is now at 4,000. The next one is 4444, which is the music cover video thingy. That is the next goal. Timer is at 51. All all things included so far. So that's the goal stuff. And then tomorrow night I'm going to a convention. It's a Halloween anime convention. Anime froze? Froze? Okay. Game froze? Okay. So I will be gone. It won't be a straight stream through. Yeah, so I'll either stop the stream. Actually, I probably will stop the stream because I would ask Stratos if he could run it earlier, but then, I'm pretty sure he works a regular weekly job, so I can't grab him at, I think I have to leave around 4 o'clock for it, so can't really do much about it. So it'll just have to be a not full weekend, but it's still a daily stream, so it'll be okay. Tomorrow morning, the game that will be played, I think, it's not gonna be Pokemon because I don't think I'll have enough time. It won't be Silk Song because that one's too stressful. I think it'll either be Unpacking or it'll be Witch Spring, the final parts of Witch Spring. Yeah, so one of those two games are what's gonna happen tomorrow. No more Pokemon grind necessary, unless I'm really bored for some reason, but I have to progress the game at this point. So those are the two things. And then... Oh, alternatively, another thing it could be is I could build like another nano block or a puzzle. Instead, that's also an option for tomorrow morning. So yeah, that's about everything. I do have to name some ducks. I know that. I have to find like a purple duck with glasses potentially, and then yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll probably let VR chat run tonight. I think I like it for the night stream. Like ducks are fine too, but VR chat is, I don't know, a little better because it's like TV. I guess. I don't know, one or the other. Ducks or VR chat. So, right. The thing about VR chat though, like it has like when the YouTube video stops playing, it has really good autoplay that comes after it. Oh, Wolfie has a new video called Moving Forward. I really just want... Oh. Oh, I think it's about his upload schedule. I think that's what his upload is about. Okay, so run a new video on VR chat. I just don't know what to run though. Cuphead? Cuphead! Yeah. Cuphead. Cuphead is a good one. Okay, we'll run that. I'll bring Chibi back for sleeping purposes. Let me change the category and everything. People are still streaming only up? No, no one is. It's only 167,000 followers. Man, it's crazy when trends stop being trendy. Wait, really? Oh, no. I just saw the people following the game, but no one's streaming. Yeah, jeez. It's crazy when when games totally fall off. I've been watching some videos about the game Slay the Princess, a visual novel choose your own adventure thing. It's been really good. It's a really good like lore horror-esque themed. Oh, that one? Yeah, it's a 2023 game. I saw it's been popping off a lot. It's really good. The lore is good. The visual is good. It's a little like creepy enough, but it's not like scary. It's on my wish list. Oh, I heard from one of the YouTube videos, like if you go to the Discord of the developers, they apparently give out keys for their game every now and then, or like pretty frequently apparently. So if that's something that might be interesting or convenient to you, it might be worth dropping into their Discord. And then, like, maybe they'll give away a key. I don't know how frequently, but that's just what I heard from a YouTube video that I was watching. But it was a recent video, so it should be still relevant. I don't think I'll be playing it. It's not the kind of game that's really good for my channel, usually. Like, horror in general, I know people say that they would like for me to play it, but I feel like that's not everyone's feeling, even though it would be interesting to see how I react to it. I think in terms of relaxation, it's not really the kind of game you can relax to. So even though I think scary games can be interesting, I don't think so. Cause like there's no good music. The ambience is scary. Horror is usually the opposite of that, yeah. It's like fascinating. Like it'd be good for like a YouTube video when it's like the right time to watch it, but if you only have one option to watch a stream and it has to be horror, probably won't pick that every single time. And like my preferred way of consuming horror is like in chopped up YouTube videos with like the best parts included. Otherwise, you have a lot of sneaking, hiding, waiting, anticipation, and like it's a lot of nothing, and like you don't know when the good parts are gonna happen. And if the player is good, you won't even get any of the good parts, because then they won't encounter anything. I kind of do that too. Yeah, yeah, I like I just watched the Slay the Princess video from someone where they like did all the endings and stuff, and they constructed it very well. And they explained it all very thoroughly, like this is what happens, this is the story and how it relates to like the complete ending and stuff. And they do like a little analysis-ish conversation commentary over it, and I thought that was really good. That's my kind of horror content. GDQ? GDQ's uploading new videos. This time of season is not. Oh, Games Done Quick Express. Okay, I've been seeing this happening quite a bit. But it's an in-person event, so why is it Express though? So there's like a AGDQ, SGDQ, GDQ Express. but they're still doing like enough content. Oh well, more content for me. Okay, let me boot up VR chat. Do a save. Oh, new duck dropping. Hold. New duck. But yeah. And if I get stuff in and find a moment that I want to hand cam, I'll show the stuff that I get from the convention. It's a very small one evening convention, the Anime North Halloween. Content is content. Exciting. Hardy said she is getting back into, or she's planning her comeback stream. Comeback stream implies like an event of some sort. Some sort of anticipatory thing. Knowing her, she's got a plan. So that'll be exciting. Always eager to tune into that. Don't know when. Haven't a clue. She's not mentioned a thing, so. Alright, I think Chibi is still on the floor. Undie. Undie. Right, let's double check on Chibi. Approach mirror. Aha! Very good. Very nice, Chibi. Clocking in for work. Okay, let me get the audio. See. There you go. Okay. So October. Black Friday's in November, so not quite time to look into any upgrading. Alrighty. Let's see, what can we put? We put Zelda Link to the Past. Thing is for the GDQs is I don't know if the commentators are good, so I'm probably gonna toggle between. Oops. Oh. Oh, is it Link? No, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, that should be everything. I don't think I have much else to say. Got a lot of work. Related to NOBATHON work to do. Send out invoices for merchandise related things. Prepare any incentives that are need to be followed up on. NOBATHON seems to be ending soon.
Meow as number 1 with $274.
So that's
and
things
West
to
as the
anticipate.
number 2 slot with 250.
Awesome.
Thank you guys so much for those donos.
All right, you.
Okay. Let me just bring Chibi back, and then I will basically more or less hop off then.
Okay, you ready to go? I'm as ready as I'm going to be. All right, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna count us down in.
Do-do-do.
Oh.
I'm just playing it.
No, what's going on, TwitchCon? How's it going? We're, as you guys know, or maybe not, we're sitting here comfy in our bed, and all of a sudden we get this telepathic message that Zelda says he's gonna be back in the morning.
We're a hero. We absolutely don't do that. But we're gonna go extra out of our way to do everything on the side before saving Zelda, right?
Sure. Yeah, just to give a little background of the run itself. So this is no major glitches, 100%, no save and quit.
No save and quit.
Which is a weird name for a speedrun where one of the very first things we do is skip an item that is very common. We'll get to that in just a moment. Shows up in a random, and it's much easier for us to acquire without a boom. It's easier.
We will be getting all the items in the menu. Zirok was saying we will be doing kind of like, we will be doing some skips to just get the final item of the menu, as he was.
Alright, so in the past, I might have done a couple Cuphead challenges. Okay, I've done a lot. So many, in fact, that for a while I was pretty sure I had done every single challenge out there, until I discovered this mod, the Devilish Cheats. On the surface, this mod is just a mod menu. It lets you have infinite HP, kill bosses in one hit, and that. But within this mod lies a feature that allows you to load a second scene. Basically, we can load a level over top of another one. Do you see where my bad idea is going? In today's video, we are going to be beating Cuphead on expert mode, but every single boss is doubled. 2 of the same bosses at the exact same time. Before we can get this challenge started, however, we first need to figure out what the rules for this challenge will be. Rule number 1, we must begin the challenge on a new save file. We have to start just like any other playthrough, however, we're gonna use the expert mode glitch to unlock expert mode early. Rule number 2, we must 200% complete the game. 200% requires us to beat every single boss on expert difficulty, beat all 3 mausoleums, and collect every single coin from every level, NPC quest, and secret coin spot. Simply put, it's almost everything apart from the DLC, although we are still allowed to use DLC items. If you're wondering why, it's because I was planning on doing the DLC until I realized the challenge just completely ruins everything and breaks half the bosses. Rule number 3, every boss must be doubled. I know, shocker, we have to do the challenge.
No,
that on its own does sound like a difficult challenge, but it doesn't sound hard enough. So for rule number 4, we must beat every single boss with a minimum of an A- rank. That means if we don't beat the boss with an A-, A, or S rank, then we have to redo the boss, until we get a good enough rank. That sounds good enough. Also, before this video begins, if you want to see the full fights for every boss we face in this video, you can watch them on my second channel, Chicken Ninja 43, or click the link in the description. And with all of that said, it's time for me to return to hell and 200% Cuphead, but every single boss is doubled. Starting off the challenge, obviously the first thing we're gonna do is the tutorial. Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah, unfortunately, with a challenge like this, things just break, and there's nothing we can do about it. Rather than doubling it, we're just gonna do it normally. Rather than doubling it, we're just... Okay, either I've just had a lobotomy, or I'm a game journalist. After speedrunning the tutorial, we talk to Mac to get the 3 bonus coins, and head over to the first 2 levels, Forest Follies and Treetop Trouble. Unfortunately, these 2 levels and all the other running guns in the game get absolutely nuked when they're doubled, so we're just gonna have to do them normally as well. Oh yeah, buckle up for this challenge, we're just playing the regular game. Of course, I'm just kidding. We get our first taste of this challenge in the first mausoleum. Loading into the mausoleum, you'll probably notice 3 things. There's a lot of ghosts, the camera is extremely zoomed in, and where the f is my health? For some reason, the double scene overlay makes about 20% of my screen unviewable for every fight in this challenge, but I also can't see my health nor my super meter. Despite all of that, this is just the first mausoleum with a couple more ghosts. With Mausoleum 1 completed, we are able to access the DLC island through talking with the boatman. On Inkwell Isle 4, we get the Miss Chalice charm and pick up the Chalice tutorial coin, Buckley's 3 coins, and the secret coin. With my now vast wealth, we are going to purchase our first few weapons, the Crack Shot, Roundabout, and Spread Shot. The Crack Shot choice I don't even think I need to explain. It has aimbot, does more damage than the Chaser, and its EX move gives us extra mobility when combined with Miss Chalice's dash parry. The Roundabout is also just another good shot. It has a decent DPS, and since it can round about, it's easy to cover the screen in projectiles to hopefully deal damage. Finally, the Spread Shot. It has the highest DPS in the entire game. That's all I have to say. With all of that preparation done, we can now begin fighting bosses, starting with a potato. The Root Pack in Expert Mode has a total of 1,300 HP, technically now it would be 2,600, and their fight consists of 3 phases, Sal, Ollie, and Chauncey. The fight begins with the potato Sal, who we absolutely mash up with the Spread Shot. Following that, we want to move over to the middle of the screen, as that's where Ollie spawns, and when he does, we want to immediately fire our Super Art. This is so we can deal damage to both of the Ollies at the same time, to avoid one of them entering the secret phase. If you didn't know, not damaging Ollie during his phase transition unlocks the secret phase, which skips phase 2 and makes phase 3 harder by adding more health and spawning a radish that follows us around. Speaking of the final phase, we can get through it no problem with the Spread Shot, and other than an unusual amount of carrots, it wasn't a big deal. That's so lucky, dude. I literally synced them up. Hee Alright, that was really easy. If all the bosses are gonna be like this challenge is gonna be a walk in the park. I've made a big mistake. So Ribby and Croaks are, so guess what? It's time for more preparation. Yay. The first of these preparations is obtaining the second Super Art. Now, if you know how to get Super Art 2, you're probably yelling at me right now. We have to be in Inkwell Isle 2, and we're not there. So to get there, I'm going to go beat every single Inkwell Isle 1 boss on Simple Mode. Now I know, 200%, it's gotta be Expert Mode, but as long as we eventually beat the bosses on Expert, it's allowed. We just have to make sure they are always doubled, even in Simple Mode. With each boss beaten in Simple Mode, we are able to reach the next Isle. Or not. Okay, that's weird. I was pretty sure you could just do that. I guess I'll go redo every boss on normal. What the fuck? The game's broken. Again. This is literally the 3rd time, and we've only done 1 boss. Okay, cool. Here's how to perform. What the f? Okay. There's no coins there. What the f? All right, cool. I did it again, bro. I did it again. Ah! So if the game's gonna break, I might as well break it in my favor. By sneaking into Inkwell Isle 2, I beat Jimmy on Simple to gain access to the second Mausoleum, and now it's time for your regular scheduled programming. Mausoleum 2 is very similar to the first one. There are a lot of ghosts, but not enough to give me an aneurysm and kill me. It just isn't great. With the second super art added to our inventory, we headed back over to the DLC island to buy our second necessary item, the Converge Shot. I am aware that it sounds like I'm just creating the most useless loadout of all time, but let me explain. First off, Super Art 2. For Cuphead, this super is absolutely dog shit. All it does is grant the player invincibility for a little bit of time. It's no joke the worst one. However, with Miss Chalice equipped, we are given the Shield Pal super. When activated, this super will give the player a shield that absorbs the next hit the player takes. With this super equipped, as long as we are able to fill up our super meter fast enough, we can technically never take damage as we replace the shield every time it gets destroyed. So that one seems pretty good, but what about the other questionable choice, the Converge Shot? Its DPS is average, being extremely similar to the Roundabout Shot, but the best part about it is the projectiles. The Converge Shot bullets do decent damage, but they are capable of piercing, meaning we can hit multiple enemies with the same bullet, aka multiple bosses with the same bullet. Alright, now that we have our chores done, it's time to beat up some frogs. Ribby and Croaks. For this challenge, they have 3,800 HP, and since there's two of them, we're actually fighting 4 bosses at the same time. As soon as the fight starts, we immediately move over to the left wall because they're on the right wall, and they're scary. Phase 1 consists of Croaks constantly shooting out fireflies that charge towards the player, and Ribby doing a Street Fighter combo. To deal with this, we can hold down the lock-in button to converge the Converge Shot and deal significantly more damage as well as get easy kills on the fireflies. Entering Phase 2, this phase is infinitely harder than the last. In this phase, Croaks becomes a fan and pushes the player back. But luckily for us, this is actually good news. Despite 2 of them doing this attack, we only get pushed with the power of 1 fan attack. For some reason, one of them just doesn't work. On the other side of things, literally, we have Ribby. He still does the Street Fighter, but again, we just have to jump and crouch to avoid it. The real problem is his balls. They're extremely difficult to dodge, and with bad enough timing, they can become an impenetrable wall of death that is impossible to dodge. You know what? The more I think about it, this phase completely sucks. Let's skip it. To do this, we deal lots of damage using the Converge Shot up until right before they start their phase transition at 494 damage dealt. Once this happens, we wait for Ribby to begin his Street Fighter attack and then start pouring on the damage again. This allows us to carry over damage and take off most of, if not all, their second phase's HP while still in the first phase. Hell yeah, we're embarrassing these guys. What the f is that? Entering the final phase, Croaks eats Ribby and then they become a slot machine? Gambling, slot machine, win big. You're lucky today. Put your mortgage on black, get the jackpot. Thousands. No, leave me alone. Unfortunately, entering this phase breaks the game again. One pair enters phase 3 and the other pair stays in phase 2 and becomes invincible. Luckily, Croaks' fan attack no longer works, but Ribby's hitbox still exists and he still does both of his attacks. In addition to these two just being there, we still have the slot machine to deal with. To damage the slot machine, we must first dodge some coins and then parry their crank, which feels kinda weird. Parrying the crank makes them damageable, but also results in them doing 1 of 3 attacks. The snake attack, which spawns chips we need to jump on. The tiger attack, which spawns the same chips, but they also shoot balls in the air. And the bull attack, which spawns floating chips that shoot fire, creating a barrier on either the top or bottom of the screen. In the simplest of terms, all this phase is using the spread shot, hoping we don't get hit with an impossible bullshit attack, and also hoping we beat it in under 2 minutes to get an A rank, because I'm obviously going to take damage.
Please tell me I did it fast enough. Please, I don't want to do it again. Please, game. Yes! A minus, I will get... Yeah!
With that fight done, I promise we aren't going to do any more preparations. For now. Instead, we move over to a slightly easier yet still stroke-inducing boss, Cagney Carnation, aka the vegan teacher. The Cagneys have a total of 3,000 health and have 2 distinct phases, although phase 1 consists of a couple sub-phases. The fight begins with the Gatling gun attack, and once enough damage is dealt, he will alternate between the lunge attack and the magic hands attack. That doesn't sound right. When both of them start the Gatling gun attack, an absolute metric ton of seeds drop from the sky that change into different types of plant enemies. Due to all the seeds, this attack makes a huge portion of the screen inhabitable, right around, there. If you've seen any of my previous challenges, then you already know what time it is. It's time for corner strats. This strat exploits where the seeds can drop, as they're restricted to only drop in this area. Meaning, if we stay in the corner for the entirety of this sub-phase, we never have to worry about the seeds dropping on us, and all we have to do is use the converge shot to kill all the plants that spawn. Admittedly, this strat is pretty slow, but it keeps us safe, and that's all that matters. After dealing about 400 damage to both, they switch up the movesets as they enter the next sub-phase. The first new attack, the lunge attack, starts with him doing the cursed animation before stretching out and closing off either the top or bottom of the screen. The problem with this attack is, if one of them decides to close off the top and the other does the bottom, welcome to the Impenetrable Wall of Doom, Part 2. If this happens, we can dodge it with a perfectly timed double jump and dash towards the left corner, but sometimes we're too far away and we take damage anyways. The other attack, Magic Hands, can be 2 different things. Either the hands spawn in 4 acorns that shoot off in our direction, or the hands spawn a rabbit, which is actually a sycamore seed with eyes. I would have bet all my money on that being a rabbit. Anyways, this attack does a boomerang loop along the top and bottom of the screen, but can be dodged by crouching underneath it. It's only a problem if we forget about it and run into it. The acorns are slightly more difficult because now 8 can spawn, although Miss Chalice's double jump allows us to displace ourselves far enough that they basically get rendered useless. After dealing 810 damage to each of them, we enter the real Phase 2. In Phase 2, all Cagney does is spit drugs at us, which can make our screen wonky. That part's boring. The real issue is the platforms. During the Phase 2 transition, the bottom of the fight gets closed off by vines, which forces us up onto these 3 platforms. Quick little fun fact, since they're doubled, they kinda have a seizure. The real trouble comes when these vines attack, which they do so by growing onto a platform and forming a spike. In expert mode, these vines can grow on 2 platforms at a time, meaning sometimes vines will grow on all 3 platforms, and it's time to play the ultimate game of Floor is Lava. To succeed in this game, we need a well-timed double jump, or even better, a double jump plus a crackshot EX parry. With all that figured out and the power of my trusty converge shot, we were able to finish off this boss and get the A rank.
What's all that about? That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. I learned from my mistakes, and I stopped yapping. And there we go. See? That's basically great.
Okay, so far we've had one easy boss, then a horrible boss, then a slightly less horrible boss. And you know what they say, whatever goes around goes up your butt, meaning it's time for the easiest boss in a normal playthrough. Now he sucks. Goopy Legrand. We're going back to the basics and pretty much fighting the beta test version of this boss. In Phase 1, all they do is jump around and occasionally stop to lunge at the player. We are given lots of room to move around in this phase, and the only real time we can take damage is when we're stuck crouching under one of the Goopy's lunges and the other one crushes us. Once we deal a total of 672 damage, the Goopies will pull out a sketchy pill they bought online, eat it, and then grow. During this animation, we are given the only parries of the fight, so we make sure to parry at least 3 to get us the A rank. Phase 2 is exactly the same as Phase 1, same type of attacks. The only difference is the space we had in Phase 1 is now taken up by slime. With both of the goopies on screen, they take up precisely half the screen, and when they do their lunge/punch attack, the screen is gone. To beat this phase, a lot of it comes down to RNG. How far are they when they decide to punch, and can we physically dodge it from where we are? The answer is probably no. But with enough luck and the power of Miss Chalice's invincibility roll, we are able to deal 1,120 damage to make it to Phase 3. Phase 3 begins with Goopy dying and becoming a gravestone which sits in the background. At least now we don't have to worry about running into them. Although, despite the differences, the attack they do in this phase is still very similar. They move around in the background, and after the second or third time passing by the player, they will do a Womp Slam. This phase can be very overwhelming, but as long as we try to ensure dodging them won't result in us being crushed by the other, we can get this boss done moderately fast, yet a lot of it still relies on RNG and utilizing Miss Chalice's abilities.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I clutched it, I clutched it, I clutched it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Dude. That dodge, please, bro, please. That's it. That's A minus. That's A minus. That's A minus. That's A minus. Yes, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. Ah! Finally, with all of those bosses defeated, we can move on to our final debtor of Inkwell Isle 1, and it is by far the hardest one we've seen, Hildeberg. Just so you know, I used a health bar for this fight. It doesn't change the boss at all, it's just a visual health display to help me deal with some quirks in this fight. If you want to complain about that being against the rules, here you go. Entering the first phase, not much happens. The Hildebergs float up and down, occasionally laughing at us. It hurts. While this happens, minions known as Zeppelins will appear from behind the two bosses and shoot bullets at the player. The purple ones shoot 1 bullet, and the green ones shoot a spread of 5 bullets. Upon dealing 300 damage, the Hildebergs will enter their first phase transition, where they transition into the Gemini twins. These twins will spawn a crystal ball that shoots out a line of bullets while either rotating clockwise or counterclockwise, and we're meant to maneuver with the bullets in order to dodge them. Now, hearing this, have you figured out the problem with this attack yet? If one ball rotates clockwise and the other counterclockwise, ladies and gentlemen, we have the impossible to dodge attack, part 3. If we have our super art available, which in plain levels is a nuke that deals damage, we can use it to tank the hit without sacrificing our HP. However, we can only do this when all 5 EX cards are filled, and we don't know when that is because we can't see it. You know what, we're just gonna ignore the whole thing and hope it doesn't happen. Transitioning out of this phase, they will revert back to the basic form, doing the same things as phase 1, except for 2 differences. The first being the addition of a tornado attack that acts as a massive homing missile, and the second being, in this phase, only green Zeppelins will spawn. Making it to the next transition, they become a Sagittarius Centaur thing, I don't know. Much like the twins, the Centaurs are capable of only doing 1 attack. They fire an arrow that travels in a straight line, as well as spawning 3 homing yet killable stars. For this phase, the main strategy is to do large counterclockwise circles to dodge the stars, while focusing on the green Zeppelins, so we don't get overwhelmed by projectiles. One final thing we did in this phase was shooting our plane's EXs while the 2 bosses overlap. The plane's pea shooter allows us to do an EX attack known as a chomper, which will bite enemies, dealing damage to them when they come in contact with the enemy's hurt box. These chompers will freeze when biting the enemy and will pierce through them, dealing multiple hits of damage if the hurt box is large enough. Although that is what happens when we hit 1 enemy. If we hit 2 enemies overlapping each other, the chompers will do something a little funny. It will bite 1 enemy, freeze, then bite the other enemy, then freeze again, allowing the chompers to get stuck in a loop of biting each enemy many times. By using this trick, we can almost skip the whole phase with a well-placed chomper. After one more phase transition, which is the same as the last one, just with even more Zeppelins, the Hildebergs become the moon. I don't know. The final phase of the Hildeberg boss fight adds 2 changes to the fight.
The first change is the Zeppelins have been replaced by stars that fly out from the right side of the screen. And the second change is Hilda's new UFO attack. This attack consists of red or brown UFOs flying along the top of the screen, with the color determining how we dodge them. The brown ones will shoot a laser just before the player passes underneath them, and the red ones will shoot the laser after we pass underneath them. Apart from one of the Hildas being invincible, I don't want to talk about it, the only problem is going to be the doubled UFOs. Just like the twins, the two variations of this attack require the complete opposite to be done in order to dodge them. So if overlapping red and brown UFOs spawn, it creates an unavoidable laser wall. As scary as this looks, we can dodge both by quickly passing underneath them with the mini plane before moving back as fast as possible, triggering both. All in all, if we get some good RNG and spam chompers, we can finish off this boss and with it, Inkwell Isle 1. Moving on over to Inkwell Isle 2. Let's go. I ate that shit up! I ate him! I ate him! Show me it. Show me the A. Show me the A minus A whatever. I don't care. Holy shit, I S-ranked it. Alright. Inkwell Isle 2. Just to let you know, from this point onwards, the whole game is broken, because it still thinks we're supposed to be locked inside Inkwell Isle 1, but we aren't. When we reach Inkwell Isle 2, we are forced into making the most dog shit starter Pokemon choice of all time. We are given 3 bosses, with everything else in this isle being locked behind beating any one of them. So I can't do anything else to stall anymore. We're fighting Beppy the Clown. The Beppies will have a total of 3,700 HP, and their fight consists of 4 phases. Although, before I say anything about this fight, why does he have a penis nose? Why is that? The first phase consists of Beppy rocking back and forth in a bumper car before charging to the other side of the screen, all while ducks scroll along the top of the arena. The ducks themselves can easily be dealt with using the converge shot, but the Beppies are kind of annoying. In expert mode, Beppy will choose a number out of this string, and that's how many times he will rock. Depending on what gets chosen, the two can get super desynced, making the first phase really annoying. Surprise, surprise, it's more RNG. After dealing 629 damage, Beppy will fall off the ledge and die. And that's the boss fight, baby. Jokes aside, this is phase 2. In this phase, he gains the ability to spawn balloon dogs, doing so in 2 different patterns. Either pairs of 2 will spawn with a group of 4 spawning in every now and then, or 3 balloon dogs spawning all the time. I'm gonna be honest, just like the ducks, the dogs don't matter. The convert shot can kill them with a few bullets. The other new thing in this fight is the roller coaster that rides across the bottom of the screen. This roller coaster will appear throughout the rest of the fight and consists of a front cart with a parryable nose, followed by 10 additional carts, 3 of them having passengers that can deal damage on contact. If the carts get desynced, they can once again make it impossible to dodge floor, but I paid extra to play this game and I can double jump, which makes this much easier. Finishing this phase, he now has a donkey. Dude, phase 3 is sick. The attacks for this phase depend on what color the donkey is. The yellow donkey shoots out a row of horseshoes that drop from the sky, and the green donkeys shoot 2 rounds of 3 horseshoes that travel in a wave. The only hope for this phase is that we are able to sit underneath them without the roller coaster interfering. This makes us safe from attacks and gets us free damage. Fortunately, this phase is pretty short, only having 666 HP. And finally, phase 4, the converge shot once again carries. In this phase, he becomes a something and will spawn platforms for us to jump on in order to avoid the roller coaster, which now moves much faster. Between roller coaster appearances, he will also spawn green penguins in many different patterns, with these penguins throwing baseballs at the player. A serious amount of penguins spawn in this phase, but like I said, the convert shot is able to melt through them since they're all in a line. And that does it. I was able to kill both Beppies on my first try, and overall, not the biggest pain in the ass. Easy. 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 Clown's easy. Clown's easy. Compared to the plane bosses, the clown's easy. That's an A minus, right? Okay. With Beppy defeated, I promised no more preparations, so we're jumping straight into another boss fight. This time, we aren't as lucky, because the 4 remaining bosses are either kinda aggravating or physically pain-inducing. So I went with the most obvious choice and decided to go beat up a woman. Baroness von Bonbon works completely different from every other boss. Instead of her having phases, we have to fight mini-bosses. Okay, fine, she's basically Candyland King Dice. Each of these mini-bosses is a standalone fight. The only thing that Baroness does during these fights is occasionally spawn jelly beans, as well as shoot cotton candy at us during phase 3. How this works is, during each phase from 1 to 3, the game will choose one mini-boss to send out. Once it gets defeated, the game will choose from the remaining mini-bosses and send the next one out. Taking a look at the list, the first mini-boss that can spawn is the one and only Lord Gobpacker, which sounds like I shouldn't be saying it. I think in Candyland it's a slur. All he does is fly towards the player, chasing them down and dealing damage if we run into him or his 2 kids. That's all. Next up, we have Conniving Candy Corn. That's not even a name. The Candy Corn will travel along a figure-8 path with the direction and when he turns being determined randomly. For mini-boss number 3, we've got Mufsky Chernikov, aka EDP. Mufsky will jump around the arena like a cupcake frog, attempting to squish the player. When Mufsky lands, 2 frosting shockwaves will spread out underneath him. The 4th mini-boss is known as Greedy Gumball. Why are some of these names and then the other ones are just calling him like devious, bro? The Gumball Man will run back and forth in the arena, periodically shooting tons of gumballs out of his head. And the final mini-boss capable of spawning is Weasley Waffle. He's British? Weasley Waffle, who is apparently a woman, will float around the arena before splitting into 9 pieces. In expert mode, she will begin her attack by splitting into the 4 diagonal directions, and then after, she will split into the cardinal directions. And there we go, that is all 5 mini-bosses capable of spawning in this fight. Now let's see what happens when we double everything. Oh, okay, it's awful. The fight begins with only 1 mini-boss spawning in. In the case of the winning attempt, it was the Candy Corn. Upon killing the first mini-boss, the Broken Baroness that did nothing at the start of the fight will send in their first mini-boss, and the normal one will send in their second mini-boss, which was the Gumball Machine. Just so you know, the mini-bosses that get spawned are completely unrelated. It just so happens to be that for this run, we got the exact same for all 3. From this point onwards, whenever a mini-boss is killed, it will count as a kill for both Baronesses. Look, I don't know, I just work here. Using the winning attempt as an example, we killed the normal Gumball Machine, which spawns in both the normal 3rd mini-boss, the Waffle, and the Broken Boss's Gumball Machine. This breaks the timeline a little bit because now we're fighting 3 mini-bosses at once, and when one dies, the normal Baroness doesn't enter her final phase. Although, this does get fixed when the Broken Gumball Machine dies, after which the normal Baroness enters the final phase and the Broken Waffle spawns in. Once the Waffle dies, we can restore the timeline and get both Baronesses in the final phase. Just don't look at the health bar. Okay, why does one have negative HP? Getting into the final phase, Baroness's castle, named Cream Pup, I know, I hate it too, begins to crawl towards the player, moving the screen along. During this, Baroness will throw heads at us, and the castle will roll peppermints at us. The biggest problem with this phase is the heads. Since they are homing projectiles, it's super easy to run into one on accident. This is made worse by the fact that we need to avoid the ground as much as possible, since the castle's crawl moves the screen twice as fast. Much like how we dealt with Hildeberg's homing stars, we are going to try and do clockwise rotations around the heads, ensuring we don't spend too much time in front of Baroness. And after enough attempts, as well as an extra 575 damage dealt, for some reason, we're able to get an A rank on Baroness von Bonbon. Please, please, Please. Please. I want to be done with this boss so bad. I want to be done. I want to be done so badly. I want to be done so badly. I want to be done so badly. Please. 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 Yes! Yes! Oh my god, that boss is so ah! Oh, this game, dude. Oh my god. With the Baroness exterminated, we move on to the final kind of aggravating boss left, Grim Matchstick. Before we can actually do this boss fight, we first need to collect all 5 coins from the 2 levels that we just unlocked, Funfair Fever and Funhouse Frazzle. With all the money in the world, we can purchase 2 shots perfect for this fight, the Lobber and the Charge Shot. Both have really high DPS, with the Lobber lobbing bouncy balls at the boss and the Charge requiring us to charge up a shot to deal a bunch of damage. Entering the boss fight, we actually receive some good news. The fight becomes easier. Normally, you need to parkour between clouds while fighting the boss, but now we have double the clouds, so the parkour is out the window. Starting the fight, both Grims appear on the right side of the screen and will switch between 2 attacks. One is his laser eyes, where he shoots out 3 rings with the last one being parryable, and the second attack being the fire breath, where he shoots out 1 or 2 fireballs that travel in a wave. And like I said, with the added platforms, it actually balances out the added projectiles and makes this fight much easier. The only difficult part is trying to get parries, since the 3rd ring in the laser attack, which is this boss's only parry, wasn't designed for Miss Chalice's dash parry. Transitioning into phase 2, the Grims will move over to the left side of the screen. Whoa! Phase 2 is without a doubt one of the more simpler phases. Grim spawns in skipping flames on his tongue that jump out at the player. That's it. To dodge the onslaught of fire babies, we listen out for this sound effect, which lets us know that the flames are about to jump. All we have to do from there is jump over the flames that are facing us and stay still to dodge the ones facing away from us, letting the screen's movement dodge it for us. Once Grim has been murdered in front of his kids, he does the only logical thing, grows 2 more heads. This marks the start of the final phase, during which he will do 2 different alternating attacks. The first of these 2 consists of him shooting between 6 to 9 fireballs from any of his heads. These fireballs will split into the 4 cardinal directions when shot. Following this attack is his flamethrower attack, where he shoots a large stream of flames from his middle head directly in the center of the screen. The strategy for this phase revolves around holding the charge shot and firing when there are no fireballs on screen, allowing us to always land a fully charged shot and also decreasing the amount of projectiles on screen. Weirdly, this phase's cloud generation is partially scripted to ensure the player can always dodge the flamethrower attack, so the clouds just became a platform and made this phase even easier. And after getting used to this boss, we were able to finish it with a B+ rank, and just a few attempts later, we got the S rank. Nice. That's so weird seeing that. It's all like a straight platform. That's an S? Yep. In order to stick with my rule of leaving the hardest, most testicle torturing, lobotomizing boss for last, it's time for the Jimmy the Great. Before we can begin this fight, we first need to get bombs from the black market arms dealer, Canteen Hughes. Now that I have illegal weaponry, phase 1 of this fight starts with him choosing between one of 3 attacks to do, and he will stick with whatever attack he chooses for the rest of the fight. The only somewhat comprehensible attack are the swords. Swords will shoot out in this pattern and will take turns diving towards us. To dodge this attack, we move out of the way. So to try and make this fight as easy as possible, I would just reset the fight until he did the sword attack. Once we make it past phase 1, we enter phase 2. Why? Alright, in phase 2, 8 pillars spawn with 1 or 2 of the segments needing to be destroyed in order to make it through. When it's doubled, Inkwell IO3, baby. It is possible to damage tank through this with good luck, but we still need to get an A- or higher. Fuck. Therefore, we must deploy one of the strongest charms in the game. Nothing. This charm, despite not looking like it, is the Heart Ring, and when equipped, rewards us with an extra hit point for our first, third, and sixth parry of each fight. This means we can stay in the first phase and farm parries, allowing us to enter phase 2 not only with a full super meter, but also 6 HP. And you know what that means? It's time to go full Kool-Aid Man in this. After making it past the 8 pillars, we enter phase 3, which is a beautiful reversal of the last phase. We just sit there. Utilizing the bombs and sitting at the top of the screen renders every attack in the sarcophagus phase completely useless. Now that we've defaced a piece of ancient history, it's time to hit the cha-cha slide and reverse, reverse. Reverse, reverse. Phase 4 is bad. But since I'm in a reversing mood, I'm gonna talk about everything that's good in this phase, instead of just complaining. Entering the phase, Dejimi's turban will become sentient and follow us around, occasionally firing a spread of bullets. While this happens, Cuppet will shoot a gun at us. Cuppet's gun attack is very generous with the parries, giving us one every few shots. Doubling this means a lot more parries, which means a lot more supers, which means a lot more damage, and also invincibility frames. Whenever I had a super, which was whenever I heard this sound effect after a parry instead of this sound effect, I would try to utilize the invincibility frames to get the turbines to move over to the right, giving me more room to dodge, and that's about it for this phase. If you're wondering, it is possible to skip phase 4 and enter a secret phase, aka harder phase 5. However, weighing them up against each other, I found that this way was better for me. By entering the phase as intended, Dejimi really only has one attack, where he shoots a ring at us. We don't care about that. The things that we need to pay attention to are the spinning pyramids. There are 6 of these pyramids that spin around the middle of the screen, periodically shooting energy beams in the 4 cardinal directions. These pyramids require all of our focus in this fight. I don't care about the ring attack, and I don't even care if my bullets are hitting him. We just need to make sure we do not get blocked off by any of the beams. To do this, we estimate where the pyramids will be when they shoot the laser and move to a hypothetical safe spot to dodge them. I was able to do this with varying degrees of success, but who cares? After a couple hours of attempts, we're finally able to cross this boss off the list with an A- rank. Okay, please, bro, please, 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 please. I'm begging you, bro, please, please, please. Yes, that's gotta be it, that's gotta be it, that's gotta be A-, A-, A-. Please, bro, please, please, please. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Let's go! With those 4 bosses defeated, we can finally push forwards to the 5th and final boss of Inkwell Isle 2. My cousin, Rooster Samurai 24. Wally Warbles. They have a total of 5,600 HP combined and contain 4-ish, 3.5 phases. Phase 1 begins with the Wallies switching between 2 attacks, all while rows of 4 child soldier birds charge towards us. And I hate war crimes just as much as the next guy. We first need to get bombs from the black market arms dealer, Canteen Hughes. I've got to put a stop to this. The first attack Wally can do is a gun attack. It can simply be dodged by fitting in the gaps or by getting close to Wally, taking advantage of the weird shooting angle. The second attack, on the other hand, is where we get into some trouble, the egg attack. These eggs are shot out and will split into 5 different pieces once they hit the left side of the screen. After lots of testing, I found the best spot for this challenge to be along the top of the screen, closer to Wally. Up here, we are completely safe from any whole eggs that are shot out, we can dodge a gun attack by using mini plane, and we can really only get hit by a northeast shooting egg fragment from down below. Coupling this spot with some bombs, we are able to make this phase slightly easier, although it's still extremely Entering phase 2, it is actually a bullet hound. Wally begins shaking and fires a barrage of feathers towards the player. This attack can become desynced very easily, leading to many impossible to dodge combinations. But if you think about it, all we have to do is not get hit and use our supers. Duh. Bing bang boom, it's time to fight Megamind Hairline Child Super Soldier. Apparently his name is Willy. Penis. Willy hovers around the screen accompanied by 6 spiky eggs. While he's floating, he will also fire a parryable laser at the player. With nothing else to fall back on, the one and only strat we can employ for this phase is my world-renowned in-and-out strategy. To perform this properly, we sit against the left side of the screen and wait for Willy to float towards us. When this happens, we go into mini-plane mode and move inside the egg ring circumference, wait for him to move to the right again, and then move back to the left wall, avoiding every egg. Hopefully. Additionally, we can use bombs when the eggs are enclosed around him to deal splash damage, and the pea shooter when they're spread out. With enough RNG and supers, Tweety Bird goes down, and now Wally is on his deathbed, but he deserved it. Besides almost being dead, he's also naked. That's not important to the fight, I thought I would just mention that. In this phase, Wally himself can do two different attacks. He can become a trash can and spit trash at us, or he can spit his heart out, which will shoot bullets similar to the gun attack in phase 1. While this happens, the EMT birds that are somehow carrying his Chungus ass will shoot out pills that split into two separate pieces. In terms of what we do to beat this phase, panic. We again sit against the left wall since it's as far away from his mouth as we can be, and all we do is fire down bombs and make sure we don't sit still for too long. The pills can be a big issue since they fire straight towards us, and if we aren't paying attention to where they are, it's basically a death sentence. Eventually, everything's semi-perfectly aligned, allowing us to finally finish off Wally with an A- rank.
I don't think that was it. I think I took too much damage. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Let's go! I'm done!
Now, with a bunch of gambling addict souls in my pocket, we can head on over to... Inkwell Isle 3. Instead of jumping directly into another boss, since I don't want to, we've got some other stuff we can do for 200%. More running guns and some ghost busting. The running guns in this aisle consist of Rugged Ridge and Perilous Piers. Apart from sounding like Fortnite landing locations, they're normal. And we technically can't even do them yet because they're locked behind bosses, but I'm talking about them now. We also need to do the 2 NPC quests in Aisle 2, which require us to use a shortcut and get 4 parries in a row. Onto ghost busting, Mausoleum 3 surprisingly isn't as bad as you think, as long as we prioritize killing the Elder Ghosts before anything else, and also make sure we parry the big ghost from below to kill it and the 2 ghosts it splits into. I managed to beat it without a problem and got my hands on Super Art 3. It's terrible.
Bye, have a great time.
With all that done, we speedran all the things I can stall with, so now it's time for more bosses. At least now we have a fresh new batch of bosses that we can shit on quite easily, starting with Jazz. Rumor Honey Bottoms. Fuck it, play the weird sound effect. I'm sorry. Phase number 1, somebody snitched. Probably, that piece of shit. Somehow, word got out that I purchased illegal weaponry from Canteen Hughes, and now the cops are after me. These cops move back and forth, occasionally pausing to place bombs, which blow up into projectiles. I guess they can do it, but I can't. All we have to do in this phase is drop down to the same level as them and focus our converge shot, and other than having to jump over them once, we're able to end this phase in under 20 seconds, while also getting a few parries. Entering phase 2, we begin the actual fight with Honey Bottoms. In this phase, she will drop down into either the left, middle, or right position and will attack based on where she drops. If she drops down from the left or right, she will either do a homing ball attack that follows us around for a bit, or she does a triangle attack, which spins while shooting 3 rounds of projectiles from its points. If she drops down from the middle of the screen, she will attack by shooting B missiles on the left and right side that move in an S pattern until they get off screen. Sometimes she will double up and do the same attack, but since she has a wider attack variety, she'll mostly do 2 different attacks at the same time. Depending on which 2 attacks she does, we just move to the one position she isn't at. If we're blocked off by her middle attack, you can just walk through it. Whenever she's at the top of the screen doing her attacks, we jump up there to deal tons of damage to both of them with the converge shot. It is possible to skip the final phase by depleting the rest of her health before and during the phase transition. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that, but it doesn't matter. Entering phase 3, she becomes a plane. Why is her level a tall building? In phase 3, she gains 2 new attacks. Her flying fists, which shoot out from her jets and swirl to the left or right off screen before coming back to jump scare the player, and her other attack, where she revs up a chainsaw arm and swipes it, forcing the player to either the left or right side of the screen. We can be forced into taking damage if she manages to do the left and right saw attack at the same time, but we've already done a fair enough amount of damage, so we just hope she doesn't do that, and it only takes a few more lobber shots to end the fight with an S rank, baby. That plane loud. That plane noise is so loud. Oh. Okay. What the? Alright, cool. I absolutely on them. Alright. It's time for Rumor's next door neighbor, who's not actually next door. It's a couple doors. Verna Vermin. Werner's fight is made up of 3 different phases, of course starting in phase number 1. In this phase, he has 2 different attacks and 1 sort of attack. The only attack that doesn't matter in this challenge is his scrap attack. He catapults different pieces of trash at the player, and to dodge it, we sit in a corner. Getting back to what's actually important... oh yeah, water. The other attacks he will do in this phase are the cherry cannon and his dash. His cherry cannon attack doesn't have anything to do with cherries. They're bombs. Lots of bombs. These bombs will be thrown from the can and land on the ground, exploding into a damaging shockwave. In order to dodge this, it's time for more Flora's lava. We use Miss Chalice's double jump as well as dashing into the left wall to stall in the air without going anywhere. Lastly, Werner's dash. All he does is dash to the other side of the screen. The problem with this one, again, being a desync. If they decide to do this attack at different times, we end up with a Werner on each side of us. If this happens, I slam the retry button as fast as possible. I don't care. After he threatens to blow us up with a nuke, it's time for phase 2, where he only has 1 attack. He moves up and down, pausing every time he changes levels to fire a flamethrower on the left and right side of the screen. Oh, and there's also those. On each side of the screen, there are 6 and now 12 bottle cap saws that will extend at random and damage the player if we get hit. Most of the time, there will be 2 that extend per side, but on occasion, the whole side will extend. All we have to do in this phase is ensure we stay cool, calm, collected. Whoa. Dude, there's too many things. Holy fuck! Okay, I lied. It's time to panic again. The best thing we can do in this phase is continuously move around until we can sit underneath him when he's on the 2nd floor. Right at the end of the phase, I do just enough damage to save my ass, and here comes Katzenwagen. Spoiler alert, the cat isn't real, but this is phase 3. The cat will do 1 attack where it swipes at the player from one side of the screen, causing wood to fall from the sky, and will also spawn ghost prisoner rats that throw splitting projectiles. In order to do this phase successfully, we want to sit right underneath the cat. 1, so we can do damage, and 2, so we can dodge the swipe attack if it happens on both the left and right side at the same time. Other than dealing as much damage as possible, that's all I have to say. The first time I reached this phase, I beat it with an overall A rank. Fuck it, you know what? I'll take it. Okay, what the What the fuck is happening? Was that an A? Okay. What was that? Coming up next, we have the final defecatable on boss, Briny Beard. But you all know him as Captain Bing Bong. He's one of those bosses with wonky phases. Technically, he only has 2, but phase 1 has 3 sub-phases. We start off pretty simple. He weirdly strokes a fish that shoots projectiles at us. Also, throughout this fight, there's a barrel that goes back and forth along the top of the screen, dropping on the player when we go underneath it. Once we deal a total of 640 damage, it's time for him to gain 3 additional attack summon things: the squid, shark, and dogfish. First, the squid, boring as fuck. It will spawn in the middle of the screen and flings around ink blobs. If they hit us, our screen gets obscured for a bit. They can't even do damage. But this squid does allow us to do something I've like to call squid stalling. The gist of it is, instead of killing them, we can just leave them to sit there for a while until they despawn naturally. This basically stalls Briny Beard for a while from doing any more attacks since the squid is still on screen. Next up, the shark will spawn in playing this noise, and later lunge from the left side of the screen, forcing the player all the way over to the right. It's important to make sure that during this attack, we won't be crushed by the barrel while in the corner. We can do this by baiting it to attack before the shark does. Finally, the last thing that can spawn is the dogfish. A few seconds after a periscope appears, 4 dogfish will appear one after another and slide across the dock. All we have to do here is shoot them. They only have 3 HP, so meh. The only bad combination of attacks we can get here are the shark and the dogfish. The dogfish spawn directly where we need to stand to avoid the shark, and we aren't able to kill them in time before they hit us. So it's time to play everyone's favorite game, what the f are we gonna do?
Okay, I think I can figure this out.
Is it A, grow wings and start flying, B, dive into the ocean, C, restart the fight and cry, or D, the New York Mets?
I think I'm gonna go with the New York Mets. D, final answer.
This time, it's C. There's nothing we can do, we just give up. Dealing another 640 damage will get us into the 3rd sub-phase. The ship spits out cannonballs. Anyways, once we deal a total of 1,984 damage, we enter the 2nd phase. Briny Beard gets flung, and the ship becomes a violent monster. The monster ship has 2 attacks, neither of which are anything important. The first one it does is the looping fireballs, which are fireballs that loop. We use Miss Chalice's invincibility roll. 2 fireballs are capable of joining together to create the ultimate fireball of death, which is kinda cool. The other attack will be done after 2 rounds of fireballs are shot and is just a huge laser. Luckily, we're able to duck under the laser, and again with Miss Chalice's roll, we can avoid being hit by the barrel entirely. And after a couple of attempts, I was able to beat it with a B rank, and just a few attempts later, an A-. I think that might be it. I think I have 2, and then it doesn't matter how far we go over. Okay, that should be it. That should be A-. Please, bro. I'm begging you. Okay. Woo! Alright, would you say that that's a sufficient enough ego boost? I would say so. It's now time for probably the biggest curveball that literally nobody on this earth expected. Would you like one balding, insane elderly man, or double it and give it to the next person? Dr. Cal's first phase starts off with us needing to hit the weak points of the robot, the head, chest, and abdomen, and later the heart once those 3 are destroyed. Each of these pieces, apart from the heart, will do 1 attack while they're intact and a different attack after they're destroyed. First off, the head will start by doing a huge laser attack, and upon being destroyed, will turn into a cannon that fires a spread of nuts and bolts at the player. Next up, the chest will begin by spawning a parryable robot that shoots out a laser wall if not parried in time. After the chest is destroyed, he will start doing 2 different attacks with his arms. Either this attack, where he walls off the middle of the screen and fires projectiles, or a magnet attack, which pulls us towards the bottom left of the screen. Finally, the abdomen starts by shooting out 4 robots that travel in an S pattern, and once destroyed, begins to spawn homing bomb missiles that explode either when they run out of time, are killed, or collide with another bomb. With all that said, how the f are we supposed to do that with each of those doubled? Instantly upon spawning into the boss fight, we're gonna go take out the head since the laser is just tedious to deal with. With that destroyed, the bolts will begin to be shot out, but as long as we sit in the bottom corner, we have enough time to react to them. After that, we head down to take out the abdomen. If timed right, most of the robots should have already passed, but if they haven't, we can use an EX to kill them all in a row.
We want to kill the abdomen second because the chest spawns the parries that we can use to fill up our heart ring. With the abdomen destroyed, you'd think it would get significantly worse, but the boss actually just breaks. If you remember, the bombs will blow up if they run into other bombs, so if we kill both abdomens at the same time, they'll spawn bombs at the same time, and sabotage themselves. This lets us get a free kill on the chest, giving us access to the heart, and starts up the arm attacks, which can cause some chaos, especially the double magnets. The double magnet attack results in us being grabbed with the strength of a steroid grandma. Even in mini-plane mode, we can barely move at all. But with good RNG, we can avoid the super suck. What? That's what I called it. Ignore the grandma metaphor. Phase 2. This phase is the complete opposite of Phase 1, because all he can do is fly around. While he's doing helicopter stuff, the bombs from earlier will spawn in from the sides of the screen. This phase might look really tedious, but he barely has any health at all, and we can kill him with a super and a couple bombs. Finally, Phase 3. What can I even say? In this phase, Dr. Cal will do one attack with two variations. He will either attack using a red crystal or blue crystal. The red crystal shoots 8 projectiles in an irregular pattern, and the blue crystal will shoot 6 projectiles in a more consistent pattern. Simply put, lots of bullets, me pant. During these attacks, electrified walls will also extend out from the top and bottom of the screen. Of course, these can be impossible to dodge, but for the most part, they're just annoying. In order to do this phase, we need to have the entire heart ring emptied out, and even with these 6 hearts, all we can do is dodge to the best of our ability until reaching an impossible to dodge combination, which we then promptly eat for breakfast. In addition to damage tanking with HP, we can also use supers when we have them to get us out of sticky situations, but those are obviously better to use when we can get close to the boss, which is never. I just use them whenever. Fortunately, I've done this fight thousands of times before, so all it took was some acceptable RNG and locking the f*** in. Just like that, I beat it on my first attempt. Never mind. And just like that, I beat it a couple attempts later. Okay. And just like that, I beat it a few more attempts after that. Oh, there we go. I definitely did that. There's no way that's not an A. There's no way I was on 1. I think I was on 2. I didn't hear the sound effect. Oh my god! Let's go! Oh. Oh my god, dude. I hate Grandpa so much, dude. And I dodged the Grandpa Super Suck 9000? Let's go! After that, you'd think I'd try and find the easiest boss out of the ones that I have left and do that one. Nah, I'm not scared of anything, except for the people who like this boss a little too much. Calamaria. Before I even say anything about this boss, you need to know that as random as this fight looks, it is actually scripted. Not completely, but at the start of the fight, she chooses a random position in this pattern, and whatever attack she lands on is the first attack she's going to do. For example, let's say it was the Yell attack, aka the Ghost Pirates. Once she does this attack, she'll move down the pattern, spawning a summon, doing a fish attack, and then spawning another summon, before doing the Yell attack again. So with the consistent pattern, the only possible differences between the two bosses are what summon she spawns and what fish attack she does. And as you can probably guess, if we were to get the same type of attacks, we would end up with duplicate bosses. If you haven't caught on by now, I'm talking about this because that's exactly what happened during the winning attempt. My very first attempt at this boss resulted in duplicate bosses, which made the fight significantly easier, and surprisingly, I was able to replicate this multiple times after I did some later testing. But since that win was kinda cheap, I decided to return to the fight a while later and beat it with the harder patterns, getting an S rank. Or I mean, maybe I can just like reset. I'm getting too good at this, bro. However, since the original win was the one I actually did for the challenge, that's the one I'm going to talk about. But both of the full fights will be available in the proofs video, so if you want to watch that, you can. Getting started with phase 1, she will do a combination of 2 attacks from 2 different categories, the main attacks and the summons.
The main attacks category consists of the redfish, yellowfish, and the ghost pirates. The redfish shoots 4 bursts of 6 bullets in a spread, the yellowfish fires 2 electric dolphins that chase the player, and the ghost pirates will get spit out in 3s and charge directly at the player. In the other category, the summons, there's also 3 attacks, the seahorse, turtle, and the pufferfish. The seahorse pushes the player around with a stream of water, the turtle shoots out bombs that explode into projectiles, and the pufferfish float up from the bottom of the screen in different patterns. With this phase broken, I'll be honest, it's ever so slightly more difficult than a normal fight, and we can deal enough damage to put her out in the electric chair. All Calamaria does in phase 2 is petrify Cuphead by staring at him. Cuphead is afraid of women. We can actually avoid this ray by sitting up near Kala's forehead, but that isn't the best plan because of the electric eels. These eels pop up around Kala and fire 5 projectiles in a spread that can sometimes be parryable. They're very similar to the redfish. For this phase, the best thing we can do is sit against the left wall, trying our best to dodge the eel's attacks, and occasionally move up to use a super art to dodge the freezing ray. After dealing enough damage, Kala somehow ends up committing friendly fire, and she's a floating head now? I don't know. Phase 3 is another phase that has the potential to go terribly. We are forced to fly through a coral-filled cave that will damage us if we run into the coral, all while spiked barriers float towards us from the back of the cave. Kala will also attack during this phase by either shooting skulls at us or doing the same freezing ray attack from phase 2. And of course, the freezing ray is our main problem, but I'll do my classic strat of eating it and mashing as fast as possible to avoid it. By doing that and utilizing the EX trick from the Hildeberg fight, we can beat up another woman and get the A- rank. Oh! I wasn't on 1, I just took damage to get on 1. No, I would have been fine if I didn't take damage there. Didn't know that. Wait, I still did it. Let's go! With those 2 plane bosses done, we only have 2 bosses left in Aisle 3, and since my path is blocked, I don't really have a choice on who I'm fighting. Sally, stage play. Listen, this time it's fine because I'm Miss Chalice. Before even starting the fight, this is the last one with the Seeker phase. I didn't use it. It only skips phase 1, and that's the easiest phase. In this phase, she has a main attack, which is her corkscrew attack, where she jumps into the air and dives down at the player. However, she can do a couple attacks in addition to that. The first is her fan attack, where she does the same jump, but instead of diving, she throws a fan towards the player that sticks in the ground. The second attack she can do is her teleport. She disappears using her umbrella and later falls from the sky in an attempt to crush the player. And the last attack she can do is an attack where she blows us a kiss. What the f am I doing with my life? All we do in this phase is keep as far away from both bosses as we can in order to use the converge shot, and if we ever get cornered by Sally, which happens a lot, we would just use our invincibility roll to escape. Upon dealing enough damage, Sally and her husband will hop in the whip and drive off to their house. I followed them home. I don't think I'm the good guy anymore. In this phase, she keeps her corkscrew and fan attack and loses the others, but she gains a new attack exclusive to this phase. She will spawn in 2 mouse toys on either side of her. These mice will slide along the ground and sides of the arena until reaching right above the player, upon which they will drop down and break once hitting the ground. These mice, plus the numerous babies that try to drop bottles on us, are the main focus of this phase, since if we ever got in any trouble, we would just resort to using the invincibility roll. Because of my sick rolls, phase 3 starts with her dying. Okay, so now I'm like 100% the bad guy. In phase 3, she changes her entire moveset and also is made out of cardboard. The new moveset in question consists of 3 moves: the Meteor, Big Wave, and Lightning. The Meteor attack starts with a destroyable meteor falling from the sky and becoming a parryable star when killed. This star sits at the top of the screen and looks useless, however it's used to jump over the Big Wave attack. The other attack, the Lightning Bolts, is just a couple dollar store budget lightning bolts. To beat this phase, we are going to do the exact same thing as the last phase, meaning we play Invincibility Roll Simulator. Ending off this phase, we have easily the most boring phase in this video. We switch on over to the crack shot, giving us aimbot, and we jump over the umbrella on the ground. Boom, just like that, easy A+, and we are on to the 7th and final boss in this aisle, Thomas the Motherfucking Train. Please, please, I don't care if I killed you in front of the priest, your children, your wife. That's not your wife. Please. Oh my god. I fucking hate myself. Oh my god. This boss is kind of weird. Firstly, it is the only fight that has the same amount of HP in expert mode and in normal mode. Plus, it might be the only fight where the whole fight is easier because of it being doubled. During this fight, we stand on a cart that we are meant to parry to move around, and doubling the fight means double the carts, which means double the easy. Getting into the fight, the first member of this train that we need to take out is the cool kid in the back, the Blind Spectre. The Blind Spectre fires eyeballs that travel in a wave pattern towards the player. However, these eyes can be killed, and they conveniently spawn at the perfect spot to be insta-killed by our converge shot. Now that the boss is debilitated, the only other things that are capable of doing anything are the pumpkins. They fly in from the sides of the screen, dropping parries if they fly above the cart's parryable rings, or when they're killed. Since we have 2 carts, these guys are pretty much useless. After taking down the Blind Spectres, we move on over to boss number 2, the Conductor, who we can basically beat without moving. I told you this was going to be easy. The Conductor himself is split into 3 different pieces, a head and 2 arms. Every time he attacks, his head and arms pop out from the train carts, and we are meant to move our cart under his head in order to both dodge the arm's slam attack and deal damage to his head. But oh no, spooky, he has 4 arms. Where do we go? We can dodge the slam by going in between the arms. That's right, we dodge the arms by sitting in the middle and aim up using the crack shot to deal damage. But good golly, what about the pumpkins? They also die from the crack shot. Alright, we cheese the first phase and beat the second phase without moving. The third phase has to be bad, right? No. This phase can also be beaten without moving. I'm getting flashbacks. The third phase requires us to kill the Lollipop Ghouls, who are 2 separate bosses which pop out of a left and right cart. Occasionally, one of these ghouls will fire lightning from their mouth, forcing us over to the other side. The thing is, there's a safe spot on the very edge of the screen on either side where we can't get hit. Once we make it to that safe spot, all we have to do is use Miss Chalice's double jump to land hits using the converge shot. Moving into the final phase, it's a fight against the train itself, somehow, and it's the only slightly difficult one, requiring us to parry the train's tail to make it vulnerable to damage. Once parried, we can shoot the train's heart, triggering the train to begin attacking in 2 ways. Attack number 1 is a bunch of raining fireballs that get shot out of the train's engine, and attack number 2 is a ring of bones that falls down and slides to the left when in line with the player. The hardest part about this phase is making sure the trains are always damageable. If they aren't, sometimes the invincible boss can block shots for the damageable boss and it just gets f***ed up. But as long as we can keep that under control, we can get our well-deserved A rank. Okay, I'm having strunk. Did I win? Okay, yep, A+, sure. I don't know what the fuck happened, but after I beat up that woman for, like, multiple hours, I'm not complaining at all, alright? Huge win for the home team. Aisle 3 is over and done with. Now that the map is fully explored, we are able to go collect the secret coin for 200% and move to the... What? No, I said no more gambling.
I've lost so much money, but I have to keep gambling if I want to win.
1 game is fine. Hey, look at this. We're in hell. Inkwell Hell is the final aisle in the base game and contains the 2 final bosses, King Dice and the Devil. Before we even get to any boss, we first grab the 4th and final secret coin, completing that portion of 200%. So with no other side quests left, the penultimate boss fight... Oh, it's still broken. We don't even get to fight the boss, and even if we found a way to fight him doubled, it breaks again. In this fight, we are meant to fight some of King Dice's minions before we fight him. Because of this, the game has too many transition screens, which ruin the fight. So as a compromise, instead of doing the doubled fight itself because I either can't or it's too easy, I decided to fight each mini-boss individually while being doubled. And since I wasn't fighting them all in a row like you usually do, I made it so I have to beat every single doubled mini-boss hitless. Does that sound like a good enough compromise? Cool. I can't hear you anyways, so I'm just gonna do whatever I want. Looking at the fight itself, there are 9 different mini-bosses we must complete hitless. The Tipsy Troop, Chips Bedigan, Mr. Wheezy, Pippin Dot, Hoppus Pocus, Fearlap, Pirouetta, Mangosteen, and Mr. Chimes. Basically, a whole ton, so let's get started. This fight consists of 3 different bosses that all attack at the same time. Ol Ethan, Jeanette, and Rumulus. Ol Ethan and Rumulus do the exact same attack but on different planes. Ol Ethan spills a beam of alcohol across the floor, and Rumulus rains a beam of alcohol from the sky. While they do this, Jeanette will spawn things known as olive bats, which fly around and shoot eyeballs at the player. An essential part of this fight is paying attention to each telegraph the bosses do, with Ol Ethan's and Romulus's being the most important. As long as we remember that every time we see one of these animations, we have to dodge the same attack back to back, and of course, using the convert shot, we can beat these guys in a couple of attempts. Moving on from those, it's time for the sequel to Invincibility Roll Simulator, Chips Bedigan. If Cuphead wasn't a pay-to-win game, this fight would require us to jump through the gaps created in Chips Bedigan's chips as he moves past us. Basically, 1930s hole-in-the-wall gambling. But since I paid for the DLC, I get Miss Chalice's invincibility roll, and I also get to laugh in this boss's face as I roll through every attack he does. Apart from the screen shaking like a madman, this boss is done. Alright, so far we've had alcohol and gambling. What's the next logical step? Lung cancer. Starting the boss fight, the player is forced to jump between 2 platforms, one of which Mr. Wheezy is on. When he spawns in, he will fire looping fireballs, pretty much exactly like Briny Beard's final phase, and after a while, he will turn into ash, teleporting over to the other ashtray. Not only do we have to deal with them potentially existing in both spots, but also the fireballs are capable of doing the ultimate fireball of death technique. Psh, we're good. We just stand right behind the— oh shit! The real way we beat this is by first equipping the roundabout shot to make sure we can focus on dodging. Next, the fireballs can be shot out in 2 different patterns, the Ball of Doom and the normal pattern. The normal pattern is dodged just like the basic fight. We can even stand at the very edge of the platform to dodge them without moving. And as for the Ball of Doom, we can dodge it by double jumping over them entirely, then moving ever so slightly backwards to dodge the next pair. The only thing we need now is a ton of luck to make sure they don't get desynced, and we can get this done. I'm having a great time. Fuck. Now that I have every addiction known to man, it's time to commit aggravated assault on Pippin Dot. They're capable of doing 2 different attacks, summoning a domino bird that flies around the arena and shooting out a 20-sided die that DVD logos at us. The main gimmick of this fight is just like the moving floor in the Baroness fight. There's a track that pushes us towards a spiked wall. So to make sure we don't get swept away, it's time to play The Floor is Uncomfortably Hot. We can touch the floor, but we want to be jumping as much as possible, and since we were already near the boss, I whipped out the spread shot to deal some extra damage and give us the win. Coming up next, we have the unanimously voted worst boss in the game. I'm the only one who voted. I hate this boss. Hoppus Pocus can do 2 different attacks throughout this fight, the rabbit skulls and the card suits. During the rabbit skull attack, a ring of rabbit skulls with a gap in it will spin around the player before closing in on them, forcing us to make it through the gap to avoid taking damage. The other attack, the card suits, involves a row of 9 symbols appearing at either the top or bottom of the screen, and will move towards the player, forcing us to find the parryable symbol in order to make a gap for ourselves. The coolest thing about both of these attacks is, with bad enough timing, both of them can become impossible. In order to dodge these, I'm gonna do something a bit unconventional. I'm gonna be Cuphead. More specifically, I'm gonna use the Smoke Dash charm. This charm basically gives Cuphead Miss Chalice's invincibility roll, but instead of a roll, it's our dash. The Smoke Dash helps us to avoid the rabbit skulls, and the card suit attack is just easier to dodge with Cuphead's parry. So with this new charm setup and a little bit of luck, we can get this done, and I never have to look at this rabbit's ugly face ever again, until I do another challenge. You know what? I'm tired of land fights. I'm taking my plane out to go fight Fearlap. Throughout this fight, Fearlap himself can only do one attack. He fires out a blue present towards the player, which explodes into a spread of 8 horseshoes. However, I don't care about Fearlap nor his attacks. Instead, I'm more interested in what's happening in the foreground. Occasionally throughout the fight, ghost jockeys will ride horses underneath us, and when we pass by them, they attempt to do some insurance frauding. Although this isn't the foreground conundrum I've been complaining about. The real issue is, half the fight I can't see. This fight has many different things that fly by in the foreground just to block the player's view, and now it's all doubled. As annoying as that can be, this fight isn't the worst thing in the world, and with enough baiting, we can put Fearlap in the back mirror and head on to another land fight, Pirouetta. This fight is Chips Bedigan Remastered Edition. We literally do the exact same thing. Pirouetta can only do one attack. Throughout this fight, she moves back and forth, occasionally stopping to rain roulette balls down from the sky. We use the invincibility roll. It is perfect for getting past her while she's moving, and we can even use it to avoid taking damage from the roulette balls. Admittedly, this fight is more difficult than Chips Bedigan, since both Pirouettas can line up in a way that makes our roll useless, but come on, get this boss out of my face, I want something easier. Mangosteen, baby. Apparently that's also a plant. I didn't know that. As I said, Mangosteen is known as the easiest boss, and that's because his only attack is a ball that gets shot from his mouth. I'm serious. That isn't the only thing that can happen. Sometimes billiard chalks will move across the screen in a crushing motion. I don't have anything else to say. There's virtually no difference between the normal version and the doubled version. Both of them are extremely easy. That's the fight, and we're on to the final mini-boss. The 9th and final mini-boss is here, Mr. Chimes, and this fight shouldn't be too bad. Uh-oh. This boss works in a pretty weird way. A total of 12 cards will be seen in the background, consisting of 6 pairs of 2, and the player is meant to match each pair by parrying the cards. Once a pair is discovered, Mr. Chimes will become damageable and begins doing a symbol attack, where he shoots a spread of 6 golden music notes. After dealing enough damage, he will return to his idling state, requiring us to find all 6 pairs to kill the boss. As you saw, when we double this, everything breaks. We can no longer get a sneak peek at the card pairings before the fight because some of the cards get blocked, and when we go to actually parry the cards, the game doesn't know which card to parry because they're both in the background. This results in invisible cards, pairings that look right but somehow aren't, and Mr. Chimes becoming angry because we keep getting the pairings wrong. And guess what? I haven't even mentioned the worst part. One of them is invincible. There is no way to tell which one is the invincible one, as they both appear to take damage and will even switch phases. So now we have to fight 2 bosses at the same time, one of them is invincible, and the only way we can deal damage is by matching cards we can't see, and we also have to do it hitless. This sounds pretty much impossible, but it's obviously not, and here's how I did it. Starting the fight, the first thing I'm going to do is parry all the cards that I can until I match one of the boss's pairs. Now that one of them is damageable, I'm going to use my bombs to check if they are the invincible one. I can tell by whether or not the health bar goes down. In the case of the winning attempt, the first pair that I found belonged to the killable one. With this information, I would then find a pair for the invincible one. This sounds stupid, but trust me, it's important. Finding a pair makes the background cards disappear. This means now the invincible cards are gone and we can deal damage to the killable boss until they idle again. Idling results in the killable boss's cards returning to the background, and as long as we never damage the invincible boss, their cards will never return, meaning we only see the killable boss's cards. This essentially makes the boss fight normal, except we have to dodge a constantly attacking invincible Mr. Chimes while killing the other one. To ensure I didn't make the invincible boss idle, I would only use the bombs, as it's easier to single out one boss with the bombs compared to the pea shooter. And with enough attempts, we are somehow able to get this boss done, finishing all the mini bosses, granting us access to the one and only King Dice. The big bad boss is here, and we can't even do it. The normal way we get to this boss is by beating a couple of the mini bosses to make it all the way across the board to the finish tile, which immediately starts the boss fight. Although this is where we run into some trouble. Since there's no transition screen between the dice rolling and the fight, we can't spawn directly into the fight like we could with the mini bosses. So we can only reach the fight by doubling the regular fight, but it's not that simple, because when we reach King Dice, the mini boss that we are simultaneously fighting becomes invincible, meaning we can't kill it to fight the second King Dice. The obvious fix to this is to try and parry both die at the start of the fight at the same time to sink the bosses. I can't. So no matter what I do, it is impossible to reach and fight two King Dices at the same time. Whatever, this fight is easy anyways. All he does is send out a row of cards that we need to parry to avoid taking damage. We can use Miss Chalice, taking advantage of her double jump, and theoretically finishing this boss. Even though we can't actually fight two King Dices, like I mentioned at the start, we can still load two fights at the same time and beat it. It's just pretty broken and kind of boring, but the challenge is still possible. So, as anticlimactic as that is, every single boss has been defeated except for the very final boss, the Devil. Let's just not do it. I'm just kidding you. We can't get the bad ending, but that's not good enough for 200%, and it's not good enough for me. So let's go beat up the Devil in a fursuit. He's the one in the fursuit, not me. Okay, start the boss fight. Throughout this fight, he can do so many attacks, and just in phase 1 alone, he is capable of doing technically 7 different attacks. 3 of them are classified as pitchfork attacks, 3 of them are classified as transformations, and 1 of them is purple guy. The pitchfork attacks are telegraphed by him doing some spooky shit and then moving around the pitchfork. When he does this, he'll either spawn 4 crystal balls that appear and bounce around the arena, 5 fireballs that appear and spin around in a circle following the player, or 6 fireballs that appear in a hexagon and shoot at the player one by one. There is only one of these attacks that requires a strat, and it's the fireball ring. The strat is, we give up. The best thing we can do is parry the middle flame to make the ring easier to jump through. I wasn't joking when I said we should give up. Now that those have been dealt with, I guess, we move on to the 3 transformations, the goat, spider, and serpent. I'll start with the easiest, the goat attack. During this attack, he turns into a marketable item and claps his hands together along the bottom of the screen. This attack looks bad, but we're Miss Chalice, so as long as we notice he's doing the attack, we just jump when his hands go off screen. And for anybody that wants to say, oh, well, you can just duck under it, that got patched in the game's very first update, so shut the f*** up. The spider transformation is the next attack on the list. During this attack, his head becomes a spider and will begin dropping down from the ceiling, attempting to crush the player. He will fall down a minimum of 3 times and a maximum of 5, and as long as we don't sit still for too long, we shouldn't run into any issues. Finally, the serpent attack. He will transform into a serpent, forcing the player to either the left or right side of the screen. Just like the rest of the transformations, we don't have any problems dodging this attack. Fun fact, you can even dodge this attack by sitting underneath the serpent, which is fun. But remember, these attacks can be doubled. Not only does this mean a serpent attack can happen from the left and right at the same time, ruining everything, but it also makes a lot of other combinations really difficult to dodge. We can't avoid the fireball ring very well, the spider transformation can easily crush us, and it makes dealing with the final attack very difficult as well. The final attack in question isn't really an attack, but whatever. Randomly throughout the fight, purple demon minions will run out from the sides of the screen. They can easily be killed or just jumped over, however, as I mentioned, the real problem is them spawning while we are dodging the serpent attack. Since we are stuck in the corner, they can easily NFL tackle our ass without us even having a chance to dodge them. But as I mentioned, we can pre-fire a jump before they spawn in, which gives us a chance to dodge them. With my absolute mastery of these attacks, all we have to do is pay attention to the Devil's Telegraphs, get good RNG, and of course use the Converge Shot to finish this phase. And with enough attempts, both of them will enter their second phase, which forces us to jump in a hole. Entering phase 2, for some reason, when the Devils overlap in the rest of these phases, they emit a bunch of light, which looks weird. But that's probably the worst part about this phase, since rather than having an entire dictionary worth of attacks like in phase 1, this phase has 2. The first attack he can do is the axe attack. He spawns in an axe that will do a spiraling movement either clockwise or counterclockwise. To dodge this, we move out of the way. The other attack he will do is his bomb attack. He spawns in a parryable bomb that, if not parried in time, will explode, creating a massive AoE that covers nearly half the screen. As long as we sit right underneath one of his eyes, we can deal tons of damage with the spread shot and easily move on to phase 3. In phase 3, the Devil will get pissed off and remove the outer 2 platforms that the player used to jump on. In addition to losing the platforms, he will also lose the 2 attacks from phase 2, gaining 2 new summons in phase 3. The first summon is a chunky purple demon that spits out skulls, and the other is a group of flying bat demons that spawn from his big ass forehead and attempt to swoop down at the player. Luckily, both of these summons can be killed. So the strat I used in this phase revolved around sitting on the leftmost platform, using the Converge Shot to kill any big demons that spawn to the left of me and any flying demons I can see. With enough Converge Shot bullets, he starts crying like a little bitch baby, which marks the start of the final phase. When we enter this phase, every demon that was present will despawn, and we will also lose the other 2 left and right platforms, leaving just the middle one. The only thing he does in this phase is cry. I told you, he's a little crybaby. However, we can still take damage because of a thing that I just haven't been mentioning, the flaming poker chips. Before, these poker chips would fall down on platforms, moving from left to right. All they're supposed to do is make sure that the player doesn't sit still on one platform. But now that the platforms are gone, the flaming chips will only ever fall down on the middle platform, and we really don't have anywhere else to go. Psych, I'm just kidding. With a well-timed strafe jump, we can maneuver around them and finally finish off this challenge. I'm gonna be completely blunt here, I finished this boss first try, but it was an A- rank, and I don't think we should end the challenge on that. So instead, I wanted to S rank him.
That is an A-. Yeah, fuck it. We'll S rank it. Fake ball moment. Ah! Wait, not huge. Oh! Wait, I'm actually massive. Okay. I'm using this. It's getting a wee bit risky. Oh, okay. Do I really want to take a hit in the first phase like a baby? No. I don't know if I... Oh! That dude was gonna munch down on my ass. Oh, why did I jump? Aw, shucks. Whoa. It was the one until he decided to give me probably the worst combo possible. What? Had to make sure I could make it back to the ground. Oh yeah, I knew this drop down. Oh! Okay, I shot out a piss stream. Cool. They're cooking up something mischievous with this one, and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh! Okay, we're not resetting anymore. Ooh. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh fuck. He brought... Oh! I dodged it! I dodged it, bro. What? No! Yes! That's gotta be S rank. That's gotta be S rank. That's gotta be an S rank, right? I think that's it. As long as I didn't take a third hit. Nice. Let's go. Dude, that phase is insane, bro. What the fuck? Other than the main game, I did do quite a lot of the DLC, including some of the non-broken bosses and all of King's Leap.
So many of these fights, especially King's Leap, were lots of fun, but I'm not going to talk about those because there's no point. So to answer the question, can you 200% Cuphead with every boss doubled? The answer is yes. You know I had to make a return to Cuphead after I saw this mod because I knew it was going to make a cool challenge. I'll always love playing this game and especially doing challenge runs. It's just about actually finding a challenge which is interesting since I've almost done all of them imaginable. So as long as I can find a cool challenge, I'll keep playing this game, don't worry. And with that said, thank you all so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please leave a like and consider subscribing, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye.